It's time to go live. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, we're here. We're live. I think we're live. Yeah, we are. Anyway, welcome in. We're trying this thing right here. And we are going to give it a whirl for live game time. Live Packers game time. And Ben, if you want to jump in here, we just learned some breaking news. David Bakhtiari out with ACL. That sucks.
I mean,
waited all this time and what?
I sure hope Yash got a lot of practice.
Come on, Yashi, baby. Well, if he's out, I don't think he was practicing all week as far as Bakhtiari.
They said he wasn't practicing much.
Right. So at least you got that, but it makes me a little concerned.
Well, I was wondering how that was going to happen with the, the cold of the outdoors and all that stuff, and how that was going to affect them. And
right.
Yeah. So we'll have to see what happens.
That's the big news drop here of the pregame was Bakhtiari out. Also MVS out. We kind of figured that. Randall Cobb in. Whitney Merciless miraculously back and in. We thought he was done for the season. And Wilson Jair's back. Good. We like that. And then of course you got Z back. So that's what we got. We got those guys back, but no Bakhtiari at left tackle, so they're gonna have to figure it out. I'm guessing, hopefully, in the game plan, there's some chipping and things like that in the plan. At least that's what I hope.
Yeah, I mean that's what's gonna have to happen. We're gonna need that badly. But I don't know. I'm nervous. I wasn't nervous at all until the whole Bakhtiari news just now. Now I'm nervous. I was fine. I was like, we got this, no big deal. And now I'm a little worried because I don't know what happened last time when Bakhtiari didn't play in the playoffs. Our tackles got destroyed. So
yeah, but like we said last night, you got to hope they learn their lesson. Also, that Aaron Rodgers is going to do the right thing, right? Which is get the ball out quick, understand who he has on the field, get the ball out quick, run the ball more when you should. And if he does all that stuff, we should be good. I mean, come on. Rodgers has played most of the year without Bakhtiari there, almost the entire year. So I think he has done well, and I think he should be just continuing to play the way he plays. That's one weird thing about playoffs, before we get into anything else here as the game is approaching, is do you feel like, I mean, it always seems to me that the teams that play the loosest play the best. That's why when you see so many underdogs come in and they're like, yeah, I mean, what do they have to lose? No one expects them to win. Packers, last time they won the Super Bowl, is the same sort of thing. Going as the 6th seed, people are thinking, oh, not a lot of pressure on them. And you just play. And you would think guys like him and they have enough guys with playoff experience that they should be able to play loose enough and not have pressure building up and making them, tight or play uncharacteristically or stuff like that.
Well, that's what Rasul Douglas said. They asked him, what kind of, in his press conference this week, they asked him, what have you been telling Eric Stokes and other young guys that you're playing with, because he was in the Super Bowl, with the Eagles, and
right.
So he's been there and done that and won one. So and they asked me, like, well, what's the difference, and what have you been telling these guys? And he's like, I just tell them it's a game. Like, if you start thinking it's more than just a game, then you're probably going to screw up. Just play the game like it's a game. Regular Sunday, Saturday, whatever it is. Just do your job and you'll be fine. And that's kind of what he said. So he gets it. We know that. We know he's the man. But the rest of the guys get it. That's another question altogether.
But with Randall Cobb being back, that's another experienced guy who knows how to play in this stuff, who I also trust, and I think can help kind of lead and calm guys down if they're getting a little too tense, because it's a winner go home game. So I think that's a big key to the game, and that, like you said yesterday too, Randall Cobb, I expect him to have an impact in the game, but I also think his presence is important.
Well, he said the other day, they were like, So how do you feel about being back to for the playoffs and run here and blah 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 after being gone for a couple years? And he's like, well, it wasn't a couple years. He's like, I haven't been to playoffs in 4 years because his last 2 years with the Packers they were crap,
Mm,
and then the last 2 years he was with Dallas and Texans, so
right.
they didn't get there either, obviously. So he understands a veteran who's been around for a while and not getting there and even to the playoffs. So this game means a heck of a lot to him, and obviously everybody. But it's just sometimes a veteran guy who is new to the team, but also not new to the team. It's a weird thing. He can remind older guys of what it's like to, be out in the wilderness of not being on the Packers and knowing what it's like out there. But then also being somebody who is, new, sort of, to the team, to the young guys who don't know him as well. He can also lead those guys and show them what it's like to be a veteran and be like, listen, this might not ever happen again. You might not get to the playoffs again. You might think you're going to get there, and then it doesn't happen. There's no guarantees, so let's not screw this up. Let's not get the pressure on us, but let's not, blow it, kind of thing. And I bring this up because when we were in Statesman, which is the all male choir, before every concert we'd have a Statesman guy do a little speech before everybody, and whatever. And usually it's just like 2 seconds. And then when I did mine for the first time after being in Statesman for 6 years, I finally got to do a speech, and I went for I don't even know how long my speech, 15 minutes. You know me, I'll talk forever.
You've been known
were
for
there.
long speeches. Yeah, me too.
You were there, so you remember it. But I I got all teary-eyed and did some stuff, and then I think, and one of my things was I told everybody, know your limitations. The time in rehearsal is when you go for stuff, but then in performance is when you do what you are best at, that kind of thing. And then we went out there, and half the guys, I think, got it, and half the guys were too scared, and we were a little timid right on the first couple songs. And then after intermission, I had to do another kind of speech and be like, guys, we're kind of timid out there. We're like, our pianissimos are super pianissimo, and blah, blah, blah. So you have to, that's the only hard part is when you try to instill the importance of this game and how hard it is to play or sing in the case I'm talking about, and stay on top of your game and knowing when to take a shot and when to do your job and all that kind of thing. It's tough to be a young guy and sometimes screw it up, sometimes be too tight, sometimes not be as aggressive because you're afraid of making a mistake and being the reason why your team loses. But these guys need to just let it all hang out and go for it. And then also understand what your job is, understand what your role is on the team, and maximize your spot in that role. I don't know why Jason took off on me when I'm trying to talk to him, but whatever. I guess I'm talking to you, Zero. You're the only guy in here. Packers have started. I don't know where he is. He's supposed to be doing play-by-play. He's not doing it. Packers get the ball first. I don't know what his what his screen is like. I don't know how far ahead he is of me. I know he's further ahead than I am. But we're looking at it right now. So we got Myers starting at center, looks like. Trying to figure out this offensive line. Kelly is in there instead of Billy Turner. I like that. St. Brown is in there for some unknown reason. We got plays going on. We got no play-by-play guy. I don't know what's going on. Aaron Jones up the gut for 5 yards.
We thought there was someone trying to break into our house, so I was called away. Excuse me. False alarm. Luckily, we're safe. Let's see. The game has started. Packers have the ball on offense. Just got underway. We had the kickoff. Devontae Adams completion. Oh, or is it a completion? Or is it caught? Or is it intercepted? I don't know. I think it's caught by Devontae Adams.
Okay, you're ahead of me, so that's good. But you got to do play-by-play. I'm behind you by, let's see, hopefully it's only one play behind so we can keep this relatively not dumb.
Devontae Adams was down, and he made the catch and was down, and then the ball got away at the end. I still want him to hang on to the ball the whole time.
Yeah, I watched it. It's fine. He's down,
It's
and
fine.
yeah.
All right, Jonesy, little pitch out the middle. Fred Warner's in there right
There's
away.
no issues.
Yeah. John Runyon looking for a block. Not sure what else happened there, but a 1 or 2 yard loss on 1st and 10. It's now 2nd and 11. They call it a 1 yard loss. Fred Warner's in there right away. So expect to see that because he's a guy that's fast and he'll jump gaps and he'll do what he's going to do. That's kind of the way it goes. He's got skills. Sorry, people upstairs are freaking out, thinking there's somebody shining flashlights in our house. And I was like, why would they be doing that? It was actually a package delivery. So we got to figure it out. No intruders. Rogers back on 2nd and 11. Flips it out to Jones in the flat. We got a block from Lazar. Jonesy with a miss and a move. And he's got a first down. Probably about a 20-yard gain right there on 2nd and 11 for a first down. Lots of Aaron Jones so far, Ben. It's got to make you happy.
Well, that's great, except I haven't seen that play yet, so that's going to make me
if you
mad.
keep commenting on that.
But I'm gonna watch it. We'll see what happens. I'll tell you what I see.
Got it. Well, Rogers got pressure inside, but he got it to him in the flat on time, which was good.
Whoa,
he was
yeah, Lukey had a little issue. That could have been a block in the back on that play, but that's okay. They're not going to call that.
Now, remember how bad remember the last week San Francisco used a bunch of stunts against Dallas very effectively. And remember the Packers offensive line has been really bad with stunts. We try a screen pass here on 1st and 10. It's all broken up. It was kind of blown up to begin with. Bad pass. Jones can't catch it. And he would have been creamed anyway. So probably best thing there, incompletion on 1st and 10 on the screen attempt.
Well, I'm looking for screens, so I don't know why this.
That one
why can't this
great.
team? Why can't
like
this team run screens?
It was like a middle screen kind of, and it was all messy. And they didn't. You know how in screens, I don't like this already. What the hell? By being upstairs, I see Billy Turner at left tackle. I don't like that one bit. What in the hell is that? I don't like it. That should be Yash at left tackle.
It should be Yash. I don't know what's going on.
All right, Rogers on 2nd and 10. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. Zips over the middle. Low. Adams has it for another first down at the 22-yard line. Devontae got some chalk on his arms already because he's dove to the ground a couple times, and he has 2 catches. Rogers 2 completions, both to Devontae. No shocker.
No, he had one to Aaron Jones.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, 3 completions, 2 to Devontae. So 2 of the 3 to Devontae.
Wow, watching that play, that was some serious soft coverage on that play.
Yeah, they're giving Adams room early off the line,
and there was no double team on that play. I mean, sorta, but like really high safety double team, which was not really much of anything.
All right, we got tight formation with DeGuara offset to the left. They're doing an end around with Equanimous St. Brown, the guy you'd least expect. He's got about a 1 or 2 yard gain there.
Yeah, that sounds about what's
what's
going to happen. I don't. You're way ahead of me, so I don't know if this is going to work. But hey,
first of all, they did it to the short side of the field with a slow guy and had lots of penetration, so that they're lucky they got a yard or 2 out of that. It's fine.
Well,
but it is game time. Let's go. Packers are putting together a drive.
DeGuara decided to not block Nick Bosa, who is probably the biggest threat on that play.
Ooh, we might have a guy lined up offsides here.
Not to block him.
Up offsides on 2nd and 9. He looks offsides to me. They're not going to call it though. Quick flip from Rogers to Adams. Another first down. They're running Devontae some kind of quick in-cutting pass patterns, and he's got 3 first down receptions already in the game on the first drive. Gave the guy a nice move, shook him off. Guy tried to get physical with him. Williams and Devontae looks like he's ready to play tonight.
Yeah, that was a good move. He had a inside cut, did a kind of a swim move to get past 24 to make that move to the inside. So we'll let him do that as much as he wants. He's
effective going inside and running slants and running in-cutting routes. That's why I don't like it when he just goes out the sideline sometimes.
Yeah, but Rogers doesn't like throwing in the middle of the field.
1st and 10, we're hammering up the gut with big boy Dillon. He follows Dennis Kelly, got a push, LP's downfield. Got some good line movement on that one. Packers getting a little physical, which I like.
How many yards we get? Because I don't know.
About 5 yards on first down.
Well, that's good to know.
Well, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Oof. Myers got destroyed on that play, but it didn't matter. Thank God.
Remember, San Francisco's got a good front now, so.
Well, I don't know who 93 is, but he just move right past Myers into the backfield, and luckily, because it was a delayed handoff, it didn't matter.
It's a touchdown, A.J. Dillon, right up the gut. Again, Ben, you will like this sequence. We had a run up the gut and a run up the gut and a touchdown.
That's how you do it. Especially against the 49ers. Like, they have Fred Warner. He's fast and quick and stuff, but he always plays 3-4 yards off the ball, and he looks for the pass first. So,
LP, and let's see. LP goes right. Dennis Kelly. They do a double team block. LP peels off, and a great block on Warner. LP
had the Warner.
Patrick. That's a Lucas Patrick touchdown. Right back there. Only one other than his mom that owned the jersey, and that's my guy. God.
Do you have it on?
Damn lineman we got.
Or just have it behind you?
It's behind me. Sorry. It's right over my shoulder. Over my shoulder.
All right, it's amazing what happens when you do a double team block. Dennis Kelly was great.
Kelly did a great job too.
Those two guys are the key. They need to do more of that stuff. And I know it's the floor offense is the whole, zone running scheme where everybody just moves this way and tries to block somebody. But sometimes it's best to just double team, smack a dude way out of the way, and give your running back a couple yards of headroom, especially a guy with once he gets a head of steam going, he's hard to bring down. That's going to give him a head of steam because you've given him that little extra yard or so. Otherwise, if you guys are doing that swim move, it allows fast inside defensive linemen to penetrate and screw up the play. So how do you stop fast defensive linemen? You double team him and then punch him in the mouth, and that's how you do it. And that was how we got this touchdown. And this is awesome. This is exactly what we're looking for.
You make Lucas Patrick go after him because he knows what to do with him.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he is the best guy they have at awareness too. Like I'm not saying he's the most physical or the biggest or the strongest, Bruce, or most talented like Myers, you'll say, but he is the best at helping to secure double teams and then being aware of what to do and where to go next. All right, he's their best interior lineman. I don't care. I understand. You guys will tell me Runyon's better or whoever else. No. That guy, 62. And he just showed you on that play. That's what he does. But the double team block and peel off, I hope we see a lot of that tonight. That was a great first drive. Look, plenty of passing, lots of throws to Adams. And instead of doing what they've done other times when they get inside the 10,
pass,
right, and then run a bunch of pass plays, try to throw the outside, 2 runs up the gut and a touchdown. We'll take that all day long.
The other thing is, who are the best talented guys on the team? On offense, Devontae, Aaron Jones, A.J. Dillon. Those were the 3 guys who touched the ball the whole drive, except for the one time when St. Brown's sort of got his hand on it for some reason. Nobody knows why.
That was
Otherwise,
a weird call.
It's Aaron Jones, Devontae Adams, A.J. Dillon, touchdown. Keep that plan going. But then also sprinkle in surprises, but not all the time.
I'm in favor of removing that play from the rest of the game, especially in that situation, close formation, with DeGuara trying to come over and lead block. And
the other part was, nobody blocked Nick Bosa. Nobody blocked Nick Bosa.
I know.
If you're gonna do it that way, you think you're gonna run reverse and just let Nick Bosa go free, and then DeGuara has to block 2 guys over there. It was a dumb play call.
Yeah, here I was trying to bring this up before, and then I got called away because we thought we had an intruder at our front step. Mason Crosby kicking off. He can't get it to the end zone. We're going to get a return here. I'll get to this in a second.
You could never get to the end zone.
Guys got some head of steam at the middle, but of course, the one guy to tackle him, who is it? Who do you think it was, Ben?
Rasul Douglas.
Yes! Why in the hell does nobody else attack guys on special teams coverage? They got at the ball almost at the 40-yard line, and Douglas is the only guy that closed. And if he doesn't get him, it's probably a freaking touchdown. Who in the hell is on our coverage units, and why are they not more aggressive? Come on.
Well, Black sucked.
They're just so passive.
He over-pursued.
You cannot be passive in kick coverage.
They're not passive. They over-pursue, and they don't stay within their lanes.
Yeah, but they don't take on blocks physically either.
Well, they got a lot of... Look at all the guys in there.
All right, I'm pissed. I got to get up past that. I'm sorry.
Tipanali, 22, 41. They got a bunch of defensive backs. Where's the linebackers?
I don't know. It's all a bunch of small guys. I'm just going to say the first rushing play for the 49ers. gets 1 yard. There should have been some holding call in there. Tyler Lancaster got held, no call, but good pursuit on the right side of the Packers defense to slow that down. It is now 2nd and 9 here. 49ers down 7-0 to the Pack with 8:53 to go in the first quarter. Zero thinks we're going to be okay with Bach if we get Dylan rolling and some play action and all that good stuff. I agree. I would prefer Yash instead of Billy Turner, but I guess that's what we're going with today. We got a false start on the Niners here, so back them up 5, and it'll be 2nd and 14.
Dude, on that first running play, Lancaster just shoved his dude back into the backfield like 5 yards. It was awesome.
And he got held.
Yeah. But, I mean, he screwed that freaking play up. It was awesome. That's why you can cut Kings of Kiki, because you got guys like Tyler in there kicking butt.
I will give a quick plug to New Glarus Brewing. I picked up their seasonal Cabin Fever, the honey lager. So good. So good. Enjoying that tonight.
Whoa.
Thank you, New Glarus Brewing. Only in Wisconsin, baby, by the way. On 2nd down, they go up to Deebo Samuel with a weird pitch that's kind of up the middle and get a couple out of it. So it's 3rd and long. It'll be 3rd and about 12 here. You got about 2 yards there. So 3rd and 12 for the Niners. First 3rd and long. Let's go, Packers defense. Come on, Joe Barry. Dial them up, baby. Dial them up right. I want to see a blitz here, Ben. How about you?
Well, you're way ahead of me. I just watched 2nd and 14.
You got to stop saying that. It ruins it for the people. Just adjust.
Well, you're ruining it for me. I think this is going to end pretty soon on my part because I'm so far behind you that...
Thank you. Sorry, you thought there was an intruder, but we're all good. Just keep the front light on. Or don't order Amazon packages. 3rd down. Garoppolo's got some time. No, he does not. Oh, Ben, you're going to love this one. Oh, guess who gets to eat on his first chance? Back from the team. All-Star. The fans are going crazy. All-Star Z is back.
Well, he's lined up at D tackle. So.
Oh, my God. That was the most pathetic attempt at a block by that guard. What in the world was that? The guy tripped, falls down. But Z kept going. Give him credit. He pursued and tried hard on the play, and it paid off. Z, I'm glad you tried hard on your first snap back.
Hey, it's great to have him back out there to do that. 3rd and long. Perfect.
Got to rush inside against the guard.
And he killed him. The guy just fell over.
I know, the guy just fell. It was pretty pathetic.
And then Jimmy Garoppolo just fell down like a sack of... He just touched him on his shoestring, and he fell down.
Get ready, Bruce. Get ready, Bruce. Everyone's going to be singing, Z's the best. He's the ultimate.
Hey, we can handle... I'll live with them saying Z's the best as long as the Pack win this game.
He got the sack. We'll give him credit for that. And he did continue on. He looked motivated and fired up. That's good. I'm just saying that was a pretty pathetic effort by the guard there. He looked out of place and then fell down. And anyway, but hey, if Z brings us good luck like that where the other team screws up, we'll take it. We'll take it too. We'll take it all day long. Packers up 7-0. We're going to get a punt here when we come back. No, we got a punt. I'm sorry. We got a punt. Packers ball. They stayed away from it smartly. Nobody returned it. It's Packers offense back in the field here in a bit. Sorry.
All right. Well, this is a promising first defensive series. I mean, we got false start on the 49ers. They're scared. We got Tyler Lancaster destroying his guy. It was the left guard, I think. And then Z destroyed the left guard to get the sack. So, obviously, left guard,
pretty weak.
That is your problem area. Let's attack this guy all day long. Let's go after this guy and screw up plays nonstop. Just bull rush him. Because if Tyler Lancaster pushed the crap out of him and Z pushed the crap out of him, just keep doing that. Whoever lines up in front of him, the defensive line coach should be telling him, dude, let's go. Just beat this guy up, running right over him. We got this taken care of. I mean, he's pretty much the reason why 2 plays sucked.
Thanks for being in the house, Ultimate EV. Like it. Rick's here. Dad's here. He likes to start. Rick points out Big Kenny flowing down the line. Kenny Clark's fired up. We like that. And then Rick says, I don't think that means he went to sleep. I think he was just making a tribute to Zadarius Smith. That's my guess there. That's my guess. Anyway, hey, yes, we will take this guy screwing up. That's fine. We don't care how we get it. But, yeah, let's spread the wealth, Z. Let everybody go against them. Let everybody go against him.
Well,
That's
he's
good
not.
stuff.
You know, he's going to want to line up against that guy every time now. But he hasn't
got
played
his
in this
celebration
defense.
The gobble celebration, he got it in there, man. Already
Yeah,
the
that's fine.
first series. That's awesome.
Hey.
Z's back, baby. Z's back. Yeah, he's happy. Well, if happy makes him motivated and try hard, I'll take it.
Well, I'll be watching him. I'll be watching to see if he does
look
something
at this.
bad.
Z says he's about to make you a fan. Or Zero says Z is about to make you a fan, Ben. What do you think about that?
Never. I used to be a fan of him.
Me too,
until I got Game Pass and I watched the replay of the games, and I got to see the All-22, and I got to see how many plays he does nothing on, or he actually is the reason why it was a bad play.
Packers start here, 1st and 10. Rodgers flips it out to Adams on a run solution, we'll call it. Isn't that what they call it when he is supposed to hand off, but he just throws it out there? Got about 5 yards, so 4 or 5 yards, about the same as a run. Oh, sorry, 7 yards to give him credit for there. Lazard got a block. It's 6:26 to go first quarter. Packers got it here, 2nd and 3. They're up 7-0 in the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. We also know that
why doesn't Devontae
Bengals
go to the outside of the block on that play?
I don't know.
There's all these defenders in the middle, and he doesn't use
2nd
Lazard's
down. We got
block.
a quick flip to AJ. That's Aaron Jones, number 33, busting out there. Ooh, some pile pushing by LP and Myers. Gets him a couple yards at the end. And Aaron Jones has a nice gainer, 1st down. About a 10-yard gain there on 2nd down. On the 2nd down flip. Ooh, LP got it. Come on. Are you kidding me? Lucas gets a turn block and then gets upfield and pushes the pile. God, I love that dude. Sadie's helped a little bit. Dennis Kelly, nice job on the edge. Point of attack. Good blocking by Randall Cobb out there.
Yeah,
nice work.
Let's keep running to the right.
Nice work. I like it.
Or up gut to the right. Because Luke Patrick and Dennis Kelly together look like a really good combo.
We got Dillon and Jones in the backfield, split backfield here at the same time. Fake handoff to Jones. Rodgers looking in the pocket. Flips it out to Jones. Hanging out. He's got another 9 yards here on 1st and 10. So really cool on that play when you get to see it, Ben, how Jones was a safety valve. Dillon went out a little further in a pass pattern, and then when Rodgers got in trouble, flipped it to him pretty much right away.
That's good. That's what we need to see. Don't sit on Devontae for too long.
And that was something we talked about too. The Jones-Dillon combos, get him on the field at the same time more often.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh my God, they're up at the line with 14 seconds to go. When will this snap happen? I'm watching. I haven't been paying attention to that. Snapped it with 9 seconds on the play clock. Dillon up the gut, 1st down, couple yard gain. And guess he just happened to go off slightly off the right side. Smart move, AJ Dillon.
They have been going fast because I can't get a word in, so that must mean
I know we're not.
They're not going the whole 34-second play clock because I'm about 30 seconds behind you. So by the time I get to talk, you're already calling the next play.
Mom says, keep it going from Mom. All right, it's 1st and 10 Packers. Rodgers is 6 out of 7 for 70 yards already. 4:07 to go here, first quarter. And the Packers up to the line here. Play clock down to only 6 this time. Rodgers, play action fake, flips it out to Sadie's in the flat. No, he fumbled it. Get on that ball. No. That very likely is a turnover.
What?
So they did the quick, little rollout, play action fake, rollout, flip to the tight end in the flat. Sadie's catches it, turns around, gets the ball punched out by Warner, and that is a turnover for your Green Bay Packers. Crap. Great punch out by Warner.
Well, you know why? Because Devontae Adams is the guy who was supposed to be able to get the ball, and 27 wanted it more and shielded him off.
It wasn't great effort to go after the ball on the ground. I will say that. That's disappointing.
It's not great effort.
So the Packers, who never turn the ball over, fewest turnovers in the league, I believe, right? This season, and best turnover margin and all that stuff.
Great play by Fred Warner.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great punch up. And that is kind of the danger on that play, right? Because you're getting the quick flip out to a guy. He has to turn and then turn back around. And if he's not ready for something like that, you can have that happen. So they're moving the ball again, though. Bright side picture. They're still up 7-0. They're moving the ball. I mean, it doesn't appear to me that the 49ers defense looks all that dominant today, which I like. So I'm not as worried or concerned about that turnover there because of that. Because I think we're moving the ball. I think we'll keep moving the ball.
Yeah, but we can't turn the ball over.
No, but that's
Listen.
weird. That's a weird rare occurrence. Come on.
All I know is this.
Maybe
Keep the ball to Aaron Jones, A.J. Dillon, Devontae Adams, maybe Randall Cobb. That's it. I changed my mind. Before I said let's get to everybody, no more. No more. It's obvious that Mercedes Lewis is a charity case. They just have him here to, because Aaron Rodgers likes him and whatever. But come on.
Mom's being positive here. Mom's watching the game. Mom says, all right, D, get it back. Let's go. Dude just says, damn. But we get that. No sweat. Look, yeah, I mean, I agree with you too. Maybe the other thing to recognize is, be aware of Fred Warner. That guy's super fast and really good. So don't put your guys in position to, maybe get crushed by him or him making a great play. Just a thought as you pursue the rest of this game. But I like the way they're moving the ball. I like the mix. I like what they're doing. Maybe the other thought there was maybe a little too much passing. Maybe we didn't need that little flat pass.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Just
Keep running the dang ball.
Just a thought. I know it's all about Aaron Rodgers for most Packers fans, but what's
my
working?
thing is I would rather see a play action play to go deep. Give me a deep pass on a play action.
Right.
Not a rollout to a guy who's going to get you 2 yards because he can't run, trip over the turf monster. I just don't understand it. Or make that DeGuara.
Yeah, right. DeGuara is the only one that you might do something after the catch.
Well,
okay,
Daphne.
49ers are back on offense here. Deebo Samuel up the gut. The Packers want to fumble, but they're not going to get it because he was held up. Well, they're debating it here. The ball did come out. Let's see what they say. Are we going to get some stripe help here? Oh, no, second down. They'll say his forward progress was stopped before he let the ball go, which I agree with. He was in a pile and held up for a while before that ball got ripped out. Yeah, he's done. That's the right call. Ball came out, but it was late. The Niners are lined up. The Packers are not on defense. No surprises there. Let's get it going, guys. Might be good. Okay, now we're ready to go. 3:06 left to go. A little toss over the middle. Ball bounced out of there by who else do you think? They're running with it now. I think it's going to be an incomplete pass, but it could be a fumble and recovery right back. But I think it's incomplete pass. But who do you think caused that and knocked the ball up in?
Probably Rasul Douglas.
Yeah.
Though I haven't seen it yet.
Let's see. We're showing the replay. 1, 2. No. I think that's a fumble. Yeah, Rasul Douglas is the freaking man. That is a football move. That is enough steps. This one's close. This one's going to be close. But Barnes was heads up. Pick 1, 2. I know Buck and Aikman. He had 1, 2, almost 3, or about 3. I know Buck and Aikman right now are saying, oh, no, that's an incomplete pass. But I'm saying that's
an incomplete pass, Jason.
Watch the slow motion replay again.
I did watch it. He doesn't even get 2 feet down.
No, he gets almost 3 feet down.
Yes, when you watch it from the angle from behind, watch. 1 step, 2 gone. Not even 2. That's incomplete.
I don't know. Well, New York will tell us what it is.
They'll tell you that it's incomplete. I'm telling you right now, it's incomplete.
First look, full speed, it looked incomplete to me. But I think on the replay, it's going to be a tough call. They might have to go with call stands here. We'll have to see what they say. I'm not going to hear what they say because I got my TV muted so I don't screw up. But maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll mute myself and listen in on what they say. They're taking a commercial break, though, to figure it out. Just BT dub.
Yeah. We're watching, what's his face? The director of Thor, Kenneth Branagh. Death on the Nile.
So
February
the
11th.
first quarter is coming to a close here. We got a couple minutes left. So far, it's 7-zip Packers, and potentially we have 1 turnover from each team to kind of equal the Packers' turnover here. But it also shows you like a completed pass over the middle. The guy was open, but Rasul Douglas closed quickly and punched the ball out. The dude's the best find the Packers have had in a long time.
Where was he lined up on that play? Was he lined up in the slot or was he lined up outside? And have you seen Jair out there? I'm not even watching that stuff because you're so far ahead of me. I'm just trying to like catch up with what's going on.
I haven't seen enough defensive snaps to notice Jair yet. They said he's in, so I'm sure he's on the field. Kenny King was on the sideline, so I don't think he's out there.
That's where he deserves. That's where he should be.
Let's see. I mean, Sewell was outside. It's just that I think they were playing like a man concept there, maybe a zone concept, where he just had like that portion of the field, and then he closed on the guy because that was the only guy in his area. Let's see. Booth review is still underway here. Now they're in a man concept there, and he broke on it right away, punched the ball out. That's really close. It's closer than you thought in real time. 1, 2. That's really close. I wonder what they're going to go with here.
It's incomplete.
I already know what Aikman and Buck are saying, but I don't care what they're saying because
it's because they're right. It's incomplete.
Rick says close, might be coming back. You're so definitive. There's no definitive in football refereeing or officiating.
Well, yeah, I know. We know that because their officials are terrible, but
2 minutes, 58 seconds here to go in the first quarter. We're still waiting on the call.
Well, there's a call in the Bengals-Titans game that they called the interception, and the ball hit the ground. So
Incomplete pass.
Incomplete
pass.
That's what it should have been. That's a
correct.
I
can't be mad about that. It was close. I think he needed like one more foot down. Ja is on the defensive huddle, so he's out there. Right now they got Douglas, Ja, and Eric Stokes on the field for corners. Barnes is on the sideline, the guy who picked up the loose ball there. So they're running probably just one backer here. It's a 3rd and 5. Oh, no. Kenny King is out there. Oh, yeah. How's that guy make his way back on the field? He's running around. Oh, great. He's in man coverage against George Kittle. I mean, if I was Jimmy Garoppolo, I might throw to George Kittle here. But 3rd and 5 from the Packers.
Dude, they got all 5 of those corners out there.
From the 47.5-yard line. Oh, we got some pressure from Gary, bringing him down again. Somehow Gary beat 2 guys. There were 2 guys there. I don't know how he beat him, but he did. And Rashawn comes up with a big sack on 3rd and 5. Let's watch the replay. The guard tries to help out. Oh, man, did he get a push on that tackle, and the guard didn't even get over there to help out. What a numbskull. They're right. Seems like the 49ers have some guard issues here, my friend.
Well, the reason why is because Shannon Sullivan faked the blitz and then came back out again. Watch 39. The reason why the left guard does not help out or doesn't look over there, he's looking at Shannon Sullivan. See, Shannon does the jump move and comes back out, and that's why the left guard has got blocking nobody.
Okay, Amari Rodgers is about to make you really scared, but don't be scared. Don't be scared. I don't know why he had to mess with that. I wish he would have just laid down. He decided to field the bouncing ball. When he did, he should have just laid down rather than stand up and maybe give them a chance to punch it out. Anyway, that was a great push and move by Gary. That showed a lot of strength on that one, too. I mean, he just whooped that tackle really bad.
These guys are fired up, ready to go today.
Yeah, they're playing strong.
I'm liking this.
Physical. Wait, who's the more physical team? Didn't we hear from everybody how all the time, all the national experts talk about how physical? Huh? Right now, the Packers.
I got to ask everybody a question. If they're watching the Gorgon commercial here with Medusa, do you think it's weird that her snakes are the same color as her skin? I was hoping that it would be darker, like a hair color. Like, it's just weird. It weirds me out. Just wonder what everybody thinks about that.
Packers are back on offense.
Let us know in your comments.
They're back on offense here. Right now, it's first down. They give to Dylan. He's plunged up the middle, kind of between center and guard there, and he's got a nice game, probably 4 or 5 yards on first down, like that. Little hesitation there for a second, and then he just kind of put his head down and got about halfway to the first down there. 2nd and 6, they'll call it technically. So far, defense playing strong. Offense rolling as long as they don't turn it over. The one turnover is the only thing that stopped them. So let's keep it to the guys who aren't going to fumble it. Let's do
Billy
that.
Turner sucked on that play, by the way.
That's okay. You can make up for it if you just run away from them or Get the ball up fast. Rogers back to pass. Dinking around. Holy moly. Was not a good decision, but he got a little nervous there. Flips it out to Daphne. Incomplete pass. Luckily, he dropped it. He'd been creamed right away anyway. It was a low ball, too. Tough to catch.
Why are we going to Daphne on 2nd and 6? Why don't we just keep running the ball?
He was the safety valve. Well, they wanted to try something else. I don't know why we have to pass it there. The Packers are 3rd and 6 from their own 20 now. So
Should've
kind of an
threw
important. Let's go here.
A.J. Dillon on that 2nd down.
Dillon single back set. He is in the backfield potentially for helping out. We got Daphne tight on the right side and 2 other receivers up top, and then it's a 3-by-1 with Adams to the bottom. Rogers is probably looking his way right away. Now he's going to have to get out of trouble. Moves out of there. He better get on his horse, rolling out right, flips it downfield. Nobody can get to that one. It's incomplete. And it's going to be a punting situation here. We got Bojo on deck.
All right, well, let's see why this play sucked.
I don't like those play calls. Those last 2 play calls were unnecessary. We got 4.5 yards on 1st down running the ball, and then we just decided to not run the ball. But
okay, well, I'm looking at the screen, and I'm seeing between the line of scrimmage and the 1st down marker, not a single Packer. They all went like 20-yard. They're all 20-yard routes on 3rd and 6.
That always makes sense, yeah.
So that's the problem right there. Let's watch. I mean, what are they doing?
All right, it's time for Bojo to boom one here. He's at his own 10 when he lifts this one up. Nice and high, little short. We don't get a good roll. A little bit better roll here at the end. Not a bad punt all in all. It was nice and high. Returner stayed away from it. It's downed by EQ at the 38-yard line. That's where the 49ers take over. So still 7-0 Packers. Still in the first quarter, 1:16 to go. And 49ers will have it on offense at their 38-yard line. So you're saying we did the classic old McCarthy plays where on 3rd and medium, we have nobody running any medium pass patterns. Everybody's going way downfield, and so there's nobody to hit on a crosser or the flat.
There was no there when you watch the replay they showed the replay from behind, and everybody and Rodgers changed the play. I don't know what he did, but like everybody was 10, 15, and 20 yards downfield when it's 3rd and 6. There was no short outlet at all. The other thing that bothers me is why is A.J. Dillon lining up like 1.5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, behind the offensive line? Like,
I'm not sure.
There's no threat of him getting the ball in the running game then, as far as a delayed handoff, because he's 2 yards in front of Aaron Rodgers. How the heck is that going to work? And the pressure up the middle is not the problem with the 49ers. It's pressure from the outside. So he should really be lined up on the outside and help out, so he can help with the rush from the outside with Bosa or whoever is coming at him. It's dumb. And also, where the hell's Aaron Jones again?
Right.
This is the frickin' playoffs.
Wasn't in on that series.
I'm sorry. Did we not give the guy $10 million a year to be the man? Like, are we gonna use him? Please? Instead of throwing to Daphne on 2nd down? And having no outlet for Rodgers to pass to within 10 yards on 3rd and 6? It's dumb. I'm trying to be optimistic and calm. But when you do stupid crap like that, I can't help it.
Well, and your point's well taken because you have... Okay, that's one thing. If you want to have a bunch of receivers run 20 yards downfield on a 3rd and 6, okay, then do you have a plan to like leak a guy out in the flat so they clear out and then you got that guy a chance to get a short catch and run for a 1st down? That makes sense to me, but I didn't see that.
Give me an Irvin Fryer route. Give me a shallow crosser. Give me something. There was nothing like that. Devontae went deep. All the guys went deep. Daphne went deep. There's one guy, I think Randall Cobb did like a 10-yard cut in. But
nice.
By the time he did the 10-yard cut in, Rodgers was already in trouble.
49ers have a slow developing running play to the right side, and Barnes flashes through and makes a nice hit in the backfield. So a loss on a pitch play on 1st down. So they actually lost 2 on that one. Maybe 1. They'll only probably call it a loss of 1. Still, Barnes beat the block of the guard and got there and put him to the ground. 2nd and 12 coming up for the 49ers. Time winding down here in the first quarter, 43 seconds. So we'll get at least one more play, maybe 2 more plays. If they don't want to rush it, we'll just get one more. Play clock down to 7 now. Garoppolo's in shotgun. Got 5 wides in the pattern. He's going to Kittle over the middle. Oh, thank goodness. Kittle was open, but he dropped it. Little dropsies. Ball was a little behind him, but for some reason, inexplicably, they decided not to cover Kittle really on that play. Oh, I guess Amos was trying to, but he wasn't really close. Thank goodness. Kittle tried to catch it with his shoulder pad. Heads up, that doesn't work. You should catch with your hands, not your shoulder pad.
Wow. On that play, they had Whitney Merciless covering in the middle of the field, and he was like 5 yards, like not, Kittle was 12 yards behind him.
3rd and 12 now. They're trying to go again up the gut. No, thank you. Jimmy G, not a bad pass, but we had safety. I think that was Savage flashing in front, and Jennings, 15 for them, got a little alligator arms there. A little concerned. The guy was flashing at him, and he, oh my gosh! And we even get a Kenny King tip. Kenny King tip deflected the ball a little bit to also help out. That was a team stop on 3rd down and 12. Thank you.
Also, is the Adrian Amos blitz.
Yeah.
That's how they got pressure. Garoppolo had to get the ball out of his hand right away. So,
man, Amari Rodgers, please stop trying to catch the ball. All right. Rodgers gets it and gets out of bounds after a short gain on punt return. At least we have possession. That's the main thing. So let's review really quickly on that. We had pressure up the gut. Yay. We had actually a Kenny King deflection, which deflected the ball a little bit. And then we had nice safety pursuit, which kind of got in the head of the receiver as well. All those things together equaled incompletion and Packers possession now. It was Savage coming over.
Yeah, because Amos blitzed on the outside and got there.
Nice.
So that was nice. Safety blitz. I'd rather see Savage blitzing than Amos in the back because Amos would have probably picked that off. But, whatever. What are you going to do?
I think that 2nd down play where they had Kittle surprised them because they went all of a sudden, rather than a run formation, they went like 4 wides and Kittle tight end had 5 receivers all out. And the Packers weren't ready to match up on that. So hopefully they make a mental note on that one, get it figured out. Jones is in the game here on this one, running motion from left to right. Rodgers in the shotgun. He goes out to Jones right away. Nobody blocking for him. So he just gets a 3-yard gain on a quick pass outside.
Yeah, that's the classic Aaron Jones play. I'm really sick of seeing it.
So they ran him in motion, then had him go out to that same flat, but nobody blocked for him. So there were 2 guys right there in the short flat coverage.
Yeah, you know who's over there? Billy Turner and Devontae Adams. That's the 2 guys who are going to block for you?
So we got all those plays before the end of the 3rd quarter. I thought we were only going to get one more play, but we had the incomplete pass, and we got a punt, and we got a Packers offensive play, and that's the end of one, baby. Packers lead it 7-0. They have the ball when we come back in the 2nd quarter. So through 1 quarter of play, Ben, what do you think so far?
Encouraged? I like the defense. The defense is aggressive. I like it. We got lucky with a Kittle drop. Otherwise, every other thing has been, break up on the ball with Rasul Douglas. We got sacks. We got Z getting in there. We got Tyler Lancaster destroying dude. We got a blitz by Adrian Amos. We got a tip by Kenny King. We got all kinds of crazy stuff.
Sean Gary getting some pressure.
Sean Gary got a sack, doing crazy stuff. And that was a good play by, we had the fake blitz by Chan Sullivan, which held up the left guard, or right guard, so there's no help for the right tackle on that play. These are all good-looking defensive things. I like that middle of the field. I could see them. They're going to be looking at the iPad now and saying, okay, we're sending Kittle through the middle. And the Packers, and if they can get enough time for Jimmy G, that could be an issue in the future. But as far as we got now, they're handling the run. They're doing a very good job. I mean, they're making the 49ers offensive line look kind of pedestrian. All I've been hearing all week is how great they are at run blocking, And I'm like, I don't know, they're not looking so hot. As far as offense goes, it's kind of the same story we always see. They get in their own way. They start doing dumb stuff. Calling plays don't make sense. Running routes, there's no outlet. Like, when you attack the defense, attack it at all levels. Like, it's not that hard to figure out. And it seems like we either do 10-yard route, 20-yard route, and then a safety valve. And then we don't attack like between 5 and 7 yards, except for the quick pass. That's our 5 and 7 yard attack. Why can't we have a developing route that is a 5-yard route, but it goes, it does like a quick in, and it goes all the way across the field, and by the time that guy gets over there, right, it's because other guys cleared it all out, and then Rodgers has the easy pass. We've seen that before in the years past, 2019, but we haven't seen it hardly all this year, and we don't see it in this game. Like, come on. Let's be smart about this. And also, A.J. Dillon and Aaron Jones together on the field at the same freaking time.
We got some comments here. Zero says, Ben, we're saving A.J. for the second half. Also says...
Which A.J.?
Kittle is the one I'm most worried about. Rick was saying, yeah, especially if we're giving him a 5-yard cushion. So, anyway, we got to cover Kittle. Maybe cover Kittle, good idea. Just a thought, Joe Barry, and defensive guys. All right, as we start Packers here, have it 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 from their own 20 here. So the last couple of possessions have been backed up. They got to put some drives together, first downs together here. Let's move the ball. Fake to Lazard, Aaron Jones, run up the middle. Lukey finishes him off. Get him going forward there for a couple more yards. So he's got a nice gain. Will be 3rd and 3 after about a 4-yard gain there. Wasn't a lot, but again, you can push the pile these days. Pretty good job by Runyon. Myers to get a double team movement, and then Patrick to come over and help finish him off and push him forward.
You know what I liked about that play? Bosa did absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they didn't block him, and he kind of just stood there because he had to look for Lazard. He had to wait for Aaron Rodgers. He didn't know what was going on. Nobody blocked him.
Packers almost had him off sides. I think they do get him off sides. Woo-hoo-hoo, nice. All right, we're going to get a free first down here because the 49ers jumped. I'm not listening to Rodgers' cadence, whether I give him credit. Oh, no, we're going to get a false start. Oh, come on. Come on. Alan Lazard false start. No, Lazard, what are you doing, bro? Oh, that's crap. Because it had absolutely nothing to do. The 49ers jumped off sides. Lazard false start. And now we lose 5. So now it's 3rd and 8. Dang it! I didn't see him on the outside in my view until they showed the replay.
Yeah, I saw him.
All right. 3rd and 8 here. Back at the 19. We're going backwards. We don't like that. Rodgers in the gun. He's got it. Looking over the middle. Got some pressure up the gut. He's in trouble. He's going down. Guess who's standing around looking at his guy, Ben? Quick guess.
Billy Turner. What?
Yep.
Why are we? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
We are. Randall Cobb got some traffic. Devontae was doubled. DeGuara's in the flat. For some reason on 3rd and 8 this time we don't run many guys past the first down. And Turner got beat immediately, so Rodgers had no time anyway.
Runyon Bunyan was behind Rodgers by the time he got sacked, so that wasn't.
I understand, but at least he tried to stay engaged with his guy. Turner did not. Now Bojo's kicking out of his end zone here. He's gonna have to boom one. Let's go, Boji. Come on, baby. Kicking it from his 2-yard line. Let's see how far this baby goes. Get it up there. Nice and high. Drifting the guy back. Come on. Make the play. No! EQ. Make a play, baby. All right. Not bad. Pretty good coverage with a little help from your man. 42. Oren Burks, man. Oren Burks. Okay. Well, he's there. And at least we got a boomy punt from Bojo. Nice and high and pretty good yardage. And we get the 49ers set up at their 30-something again. Hey, Josh George is here. How you doing, Josh? First quarter MVP is the defense, he says. -7 yards for the 49ers in the first quarter. Yep. Defense playing great so far. I like it. And they're playing physical, too.
Well, I mean, what we're seeing on offense here is the proof that Rodgers can't do it by himself. And as much as everybody thinks he can, he can't. And the offensive line needs to step it up. And maybe Yash needs to be out there. Why is Billy Turner out there? I don't know. And they got away from the run again. I'm just kind of like, come on, let's run. A.J. Dillon up the gut. Let's go. Aaron Jones sweeps to the left. Let's go. No, to the right. Sorry, Billy Turner's on the left. Sweeps to the right.
It'll be interesting. I mean, this is the playoffs. This is win or go home. If you're Steno and you chose to replace David Bakhtiari with Billy Turner and to keep your right tackle as Dennis Kelly, do you make a change here in game? And if you're not going to change players, then are you, Matt LaFleur, going to change approaches and help him and chip who was ever over him all the time? Because that's what I would do at least. If you're going to keep him on the field, he needs help. If you haven't seen that through one and a tiny bit of a quarter, you better be getting the message. Don't wait till halftime to make that adjustment. Let's give Turner some help if he's on the field, because he certainly needs it.
But why even have him on the field?
Veteran
I don't understand this
guy.
move. I don't understand a
Versatile.
move where a guy played almost all year and did pretty dang good, unless Yash is out.
Against some of the best defensive edge rushers, too. Yash had to face a lot of really good guys in a bunch of the games he started, and he did pretty darn well.
I know. You can just say Billy Turner got hurt. Just take him out, please.
All right, we're back here. 49ers taking over 1st and 10 at their 34. 13:07 left to go in the second. Garoppolo in the shotgun, throws it right behind his guy, and incomplete. So Stokes and Savage there in the coverage. It was Deebo Samuel. Ball was behind him, though. I got to wait to eat the rest of my cookie because
Jimmy Garoppolo sucks.
I do play-by-play. Well, his pass to Kittle wasn't bad. Just that Kittle tried to catch it with his shoulder pad, not his hands.
Well, he threw it behind him, too. He was wide butt open.
They're talking about, they're dramatizing the NFC, the cold games at Lambeau Field now, showing the 2007, some photos from 2007, where Tom Coughlin's face melted off.
How cold is this game, anyways?
It didn't melt off. I suppose it froze off. It's pretty cold. Handoff up the gut here. Preston Smith. Dean Lowry eats some Wheaties. Getting in there and stopping him after just a short gain. So it'll be 3rd and about 8. 3rd and a long 8 coming up for the Niners. Remember I told you Dean had to eat a late bowl of Wheaties today. So maybe that's like a between lunch and dinner Wheaties. Just make sure he's got them in the system.
Preston Smith did a good job on that play, too, though.
Yeah. Z's back in at the interior. We got Kenny Clark, Z, Preston, and I think Gary all on the field right now here for this 3rd down and 8 on the D-line. Yep, that's who we got. And I'll take that all day. Packers are overloading the left side. Hopefully somebody gets through. Come on, get some heat. Get over there. Yes! It's Gary again, baby. Gary beats his guy to the outside. Really smart. They had Kenny Clark, the only guy on the right side, and loaded up the left side with Z, Preston, and Gary gets home.
That is cool. I can't wait to see it.
Man,
all right, I'm looking at it right now.
Gary's just relentless right here. He's getting his right hand on the shoulder of Compton, and he's just pushing him back and getting leverage, and then he can do whatever he wants. Watch the replay on it.
I'll say this. With Z back, with those 3 guys and Whitley Merciless when they need him, it's going to be a problem, man.
It's good.
It's going to be a problem for whoever they face.
You know who's really not going to like it? Tom Brady's not going to like that.
Tom Brady's
going
to freak out if we have to play him. The Packers defense is dominating this.
I love it.
And Amari Rodgers is not very good at punt returns.
Very true.
Why would you not? He's so afraid of punt return, he just immediately goes to the sideline as soon as he catches it. Like, the middle of the field was wide open for him to try to make a big return. He was like, nah, I'm just going to the sideline. I don't want to fumble and screw this up. Ay, dude. Ay. So what are we thinking? We're thinking, are they finally going to figure it out and start running the ball again here? Are we going to see some good routes?
Hey, your bag crunching is really loud.
Yeah, well, you know what?
It's game day with Hafeman. What do you got there? Squiggly worms or what?
No, Twizzlers Cherry Bites.
Oh, Twizzlers Cherry Bites. I'm trying to eat the freshly baked cookie that was brought to me, but I can't because I had to stop.
They taste like cherry nibs that I used to eat every single lunch break or every day. My freshman year in college, I used to buy the little cherry nibs from the vending machine for lunch from the Fine Arts Building. And that's how I kept my physique.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that note. Josh has a couple of things here. He says a couple of lucky drops that went our way. He'd like to see a bit more running and open up the play action. Agreed, Josh. Agreed. Sorry. And then he says, "Can we find no one better than Amari Rodgers to return punts?" Seriously, on this team, I don't know. I don't know who we got.
We had that one guy.
Guys. We had. Oh yeah, but he went away, right? Or he got hurt, or
I think he had COVID.
Who would you put out? Who would you put back there that would actually have a chance to do a better job or do a good job returning? I can't think of anybody. Again, my most trustworthy guy to catch the ball is probably Adrian Amos at this point. And we tried Randall Cobb earlier, and he was out of practice. Our best guy to return punts is on the Buffalo Bills. Sorry, man. We let him go a couple years ago.
Dude, that was 5 years ago. Get over it.
Never get over it. Never get over it. Especially since we're personal friends. All right. Packers starting over here, 1st and 10. 11:38 to go in the first half, and they're at their 25-yard line. They line up type formation, 2 guys left. Lazard coming back in motion from left to right. Now goes back left, hand off to Dillon. He's jockeying around, plunges up the middle for about 3. Not well blocked, I would say, but little hesitation there. Not sure if he could have got more out of that one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
And no Aaron Jones.
Nope. Dillon's the guy. Dillon's the guy, bro. I mean, it worked pretty good that first couple of drives, and we had them both on the field. But now we got to do these other sets where we have multiple tight ends out there, including right now Sadie's and DeGuara on the field at the same time. We're heavy right. Lazard come back in motion to the left. We got another handoff to Dillon up the gut. Sadie's misses block. Billy Turner didn't do much, and that's a no-gainer right there.
Unbelievable. They finally run the ball, and Aaron Jones isn't in the game. Wow, Billy Turner sucks.
Yes, and if you're Stenovich right now, I would make a lineup change because this game, he's not going to get any better. 77 is not going to get any better. So get his ass out.
Billy Turner sucks.
3rd down and 6. Jones is in tight formation. He's blocking. They flip it out to Tay, and nice catch. Good throw. 1st down.
All right, good. But it doesn't make up for the fact that Billy Turner sucks.
No. That was a quick pass. He beat his guy quick, got to the flat, got the ball, and got enough. Billy Turner was still beat on the play, and Runyon had to come over and help him out. Jesus, yeah. He is getting eaten up by the 49ers. Whoever they put on him, he's getting destroyed. Get his ass out of the game. I don't care. If you pay him the most or he's a veteran guy, I don't care. Give me 73 at left tackle for crying out loud. Play clock down to 1. Now we get a run to Jones. Nowhere to go. 49ers are all over that. Looks like the Packers snapped it late or weren't ready to go. Who knows? And it's going to be 2nd and 10 coming up.
That should have been a good play based on the alignment.
Well, it's not. They don't block it well at all.
Daphne got creamed.
Yep. A lot of penetration up the middle. I haven't been watching Myers. I'm trying to call the game, so I got to watch the ball. I don't know how Myers is doing.
I don't know.
2nd and 11. Shotgun to Rodgers. He has some time. Sneaks out to the right. He's going to have to get on his horse. He doesn't get on his horse early enough, and Bosa trips him up for a short sack or no gain. Come on, Rodgers. He had an opening. He leaked out right. At that point, he's got to turn the old jets on because you got a guy like that's fast that's pursuing you. Get going. But he's still looking to throw there, and because of that, he gets tripped up, and that's a sack or a no-gainer right there. So it's going to be 3rd and 11. Third and 12.
Rodgers.
It's a sack.
Rodgers is not as fast as he thought he is, or as he used to
No,
be. I'm telling you, he's just
definitely not. All right, 3rd and 12. They only have 6 seconds on the play clock. Myers isn't even over the ball yet. Down to 4, 3. They better snap it. No, timeout. Timeout. Classic Packers Aaron Rodgers timeout. With that, I got to get a beer. Take over, bro.
I'm really mad. This offense should be better than this. And you can't tell me that just because Billy Turner's in there that they stink like this. And I'm glad they called a timeout because guess what? They had an empty backfield in that play. They had nobody lined up next to Rodgers in the backfield. So no threat of the run. No help if somebody gets through. Just everybody on like Aaron Jones was lined up in the slot. Oh, jeez. It's like LaFleur learns nothing from the NFC Championship game last year when he kept doing empty backfield and there's pressure on the outside constantly.
I'm back for 3rd and 12 here. 3rd and 12. I'm back in time. Whew, that was a quick sprint for a beer. Play clock down to 10. They got a trips to the left, Devontae to the right. 3rd and 12, excuse me, from their own 37. Pressure, get it out to Jones. He's got nowhere to go, but he makes a move. He's trying to get there, but he's short by a couple of yards. Couldn't beat 3 guys. Still a good effort by Jones on a play that was unlikely to get the first down, but Rodgers had to get rid of it. Lots of pressure from all over the place right there. So the line is struggling. Oh, we're staying on the field, go. Staying on the field. 4th down, we're going for it, Ben. We are not even at midfield. We're going for it. 4th and 2.
Dude, Aaron Jones is awesome.
4th and 2, we're going for it here, buddy. Just short of midfield. Those analytics. Got to follow them.
They gave Aaron Jones a bad spot on that play, by the way. He should have had a yard more.
Rodgers in the gun, 4th and 2.
They're not going for it. They're just doing the try to draw them off sides play.
Come on now. It's the trend of all young coaches. Let's do it. We got to go for it. Well, LaFleur's got a little Holmgren in him. Might help you win some more games, Matty LaFleur, if you got a little Holmgren in you. You take the delay of game penalty to back him up. Give Bojo a little more room, and they're going to punt it.
Yeah, I told you.
All right, that's fine. Apparently, the Rodgers, hard count isn't as effective as it used to be. He didn't get anybody to jump there.
Well, you do it all the time. I mean, it's not a surprise anymore. Like it's something the Packers have done like 1,000 times over, and teams they're not stupid anymore. They're not going to fall for that crap.
Bojo always does a little wiggle before when he's getting ready back there. A little butt wiggle.
This offense is making me mad.
I don't like it either.
It's the same crap we've been talking about all year, and I promised myself I wasn't going to be mad about it, but I'm mad about it, and I don't know what to do.
It's a bad punt. Bad punt. He didn't even get inside the 20. Kind of shanks it. Bojo's having a rough go here. He had 1 good punt and 2 not so great here, and that one's pretty bad. Only got it to the 22, so Niners will take over there when they come back. Still 7-0 Packers. We're not quite at the midpoint of the second quarter. Pretty early on yet. But you're right. So maybe the defense has to win this game. Okay. Jimmy Garoppolo's not very good. 49ers running game has not looked good. The Packers defensive line has been handling the 49ers offensive line. So maybe that's the way they have to win this game.
Well, I mean, we'll take it, I guess, as long as they win. Like I said, if they win 6-0, or if they win 7-0, I'll take it as long as they win. But I'd like to see some sort of improvement here. But it just goes to show you how, like, with 1 or 2 little things can go wrong because of Billy Turner sucks, or Royce Newman sucks, or whoever it is that's in there that sucks. That one weak link is ruining the entire offensive line.
I mean, I don't know for sure because I haven't been able to watch the line as closely as I normally do, and I'm not always watching the ball. And I will say there have been a number of times Rodgers been back to pass. There's been pressure and a lot of line push back into him. So I don't think anybody's doing that great up front. But Billy Turner is by far the worst so far, and that's That's the one guy that pregame was dropped out, Bakhtiari. That was a surprise. And that's a huge impact so far. And it's also an impact because of we said this before. The Packers have been a team that have overcome injuries all season long, right? All season long, overcome injuries. All these guys filling in, stepping up, filling in, stepping up. And then we're getting all these guys back, and we're getting some guys back, blah, blah, blah. But I said it weeks ago, they have the ability, they have the people on this team to win the Super Bowl, but they have to choose to play the right people. And right now in this game, they haven't chose the right guy to play left tackle. And they aren't choosing the right guys to be on the field on offense sometimes. With Aaron Jones being out there, not nearly enough, right? So that's part of the reason why it's a 7-0 game. Am I wrong?
Well, it's this kind of looks like the Bengals offense today when against the Titans. I don't know if you saw that game. That was worse than this.
I didn't watch it.
Joe Burrow had like negative 3 seconds to get the ball out. It was crazy how much pressure there was on him.
Well, then you got to adapt your scheme. Incomplete pass
and
first down. Lowry, Wheaties eater. Tip the pass. Dean Lowry.
He gets his big paw up there and makes plays every now and again.
I know he does. He looks charged up again. So first down is incomplete pass thanks to Dean Lowry's big mitt. Time of possession, Packers are killing it right now. They just got to put more points on the board here. Still 7-0, 6:36 to go, second quarter. Niners lined up. They got 2 guys to each side of the formation. Deebo Samuel going out, motion to the left. Garoppolo's in the gun. Back to throw. Got some time this time. Got a guy open, and I think that's going to be out of bounds. I hope so. God dang it. They're giving Kittle credit for the catch. Looks like he might have got it in. It's a good play. Douglas is there. They're trying to bracket him. Good coverage by Douglas. Does he have it? Woo! I don't know if he has it. Does he have it in time? When does he actually catch it? Is that caught? Maybe. They won't overturn it. The Packers would have to challenge it. It was called a catch on the field. It's going to be a catch. Never mind. First down at the Niners 38. They give it to Samuel here, right side. Well played by Devondre Campbell and the Wheaties man himself, Dean Lowry. Stop that run. It's a great catch by Kittle. I just didn't know if he had control of it before his knee went down out of bounds, but it was close. Good placement on the throw by Garoppolo as well. 2nd and 8 after a 2-yard gain by Samuel on that run. Too bad Dean Lowry can't stop every play, but he tries.
They got some weird lineups going on in there. They had Oren Burks in there, outside linebacker.
Yeah. Right now Gary's in, so we got Preston Gary at the outside linebackers. We got a big, heavy unit in there, but they got beat. Come on, Preston. We had over pursuit by Clark and the 3 interior guys. But we might have a flag here. Do we got a flag? We get a flag? Y or N? No flag? No flag. Okay. They had 3 big guys in on that second down run that netted a lot. And include so that Slayton, I think Lowry and Kenny Clark and might have been Lancaster, and they all got kind of shoved too far. They left a big cutback lane here, and that's why they got almost the first down. It's 3rd and 1 coming up, 3rd and less than 1.
Well, Kenny Clark got a lot of penetration on that play, but it's almost like those guys all lined up in the one spot.
Yeah, first down on the give off the right side. So Mitchell got the first down. He got about 3-4 yards, and 49ers moved the chains, and now they're across midfield, just barely, or approaching it. Could be wrong. Can't tell. Garoppolo is 1 out of 6 for 15 yards. So that crazy catch by Kittle is the only completion so far for Garoppolo. Yep, just across midfield. So at the Packers 49, it's 1st and 10 for the Niners. Another give up the middle. Defended pretty well. A little bit too much of a push, but Lancaster wrapped him up and brings him down after 1-yard gain.
Well, that's pretty good. What do you mean? The way you were talking, it sounded like a 5-yard gain.
had a bigger chance to be more there, and it wasn't. They're showing a replay on TV that the Niners had a tackle in motion on their third down running play. They actually ran him in motion, and then from left to right made him the lead blocker on that third down running play conversion. He demolished Gary on that play, but what are you supposed to do when a huge tackle's pulling like that? 2nd and 8, Garoppolo off to play action. He's looking, got some pressure from Gary. Don't give him that. Nah, they give him a cheap flip, and he's got a first down to Mitchell. Ah, dang it. Too much room. Good pressure, but too big of an opening in the middle again. We'll have to see it on the replay, what actually happened, what their pass rush was. They ran a stupid stunt, or they created a big opening there, though. Who's in the middle?
It's funny because they got a bunch of big guys in the middle.
God dang it, Slayton. Slayton over pursued and gave Garoppolo an exit. And then Douglas comes up to cut him off.
Was Garoppolo past the line of scrimmage on that?
No, I don't think so. It was close, but no. So it's 1st and 10 now for the Niners at the 31 of the Packers. They're getting into field goal range here. Pitch to the outside, looking to Mitchell. This one's well blocked. Ooh, nice job by Sullivan, though, to stand up. And actually, Savage.
He was past line of scrimmage on that.
Was he?
Yes.
Oh, nobody caught it, including none of the Packers coaches or any of the officials or anybody. And I'm sure Buck and Aikman didn't point it out on the broadcast. Sure about that.
He was past line. I'm pretty sure he was past line of scrimmage.
I'd have to see a replay on it. But anyway, that run right before the break here, there's a quick break coming up, was really well blocked. Really well blocked, but the D-backs held up well and stopped it from turning into a big run. So nice work by Sullivan and Savage on that play.
Chan Sullivan, it took him a while to get that guy down, but he eventually did. Yeah, that should have been. I think it should have been a legal forward pass. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it looked like it to me.
There already been a couple of close calls. Then, right? We had the pass breakup that was almost a fumble, and the Packers almost recovered. That recovered and then was brought back as an incomplete pass. That was a close call. Then we had the Kittle catch, which was really close to his knee being out of bounds. I don't know if you considered him having control of the ball when he didn't really have his hands on it.
It's fine. It was a catch.
Okay. And then you had that play right there where Garoppolo may have been past the line of scrimmage and nobody noticed. But anyway, this is the kind of game I expected, right? Close and doing enough things and dumb things happening that you're going to let them stay close, even though your defense has been dominating this first half pretty darn well. But right now they're starting to put a little kinks in the armor of the defense. And so if the Niners come down here and get a score one way or another, the Packers, it's time for the Packers offense to pick it up. They've been pretty stagnant here the last 3 drives, so they better get their crap together and start going back to the section of the play sheet that I like to call the plays that work.
Well, it's the same crap we've been seeing all year. Where's the stuff they've been holding for the playoffs? Like, the trickeration and the plays that develop off of each other. Everything looks different, and guys pulling, and like the offense it almost looks like Mike McCarthy offense out there.
Right.
Just a run up the gut. Guys run straight for 10 yards. Inside slants, and hopefully Devontae beats his guy. That's all we've seen. Where's the plays that work off each other? Where's the attacking different levels of the field?
There it happened on that running play, Ben. It was Deebo Samuel that blocked Zadarius Smith and knocked him to the ground. So it was proven. Not Robert Woods is not the only receiver that can block Zadarius Smith. Deebo Samuel can also do it, but he actually knocks him on the ground. Just a heads up. I know Z had the big sack play. Maybe that was it. He talked about that one play. He had that one play right away. So I hope that means I hope it doesn't mean he's thinking that one play, now he's made his one big play, and now he's good for the game, because that would not be good.
Well, he sucks against the run.
He's playing outside on the right now, and he's almost lined up offsides on 2nd and 4. Hopefully he's not offsides. Pitch up the middle, some more running room, some more push by the 49ers offensive line, another first down. Most of the offensive line and defensive linemen were about 3-4 yards downfield on that running play. So, yeah. So anyway, come on, Packers. You were strong defensively. You were playing physical. Where has that gone? Because right now you're letting them start to move the line of scrimmage. Unacceptable. Let's go.
Okay, it's too much Zadarius Smith. He needs to not be in the game. He's the reason why that play worked.
Well, come on.
The guy in front of him, listen, the guy in front of him fell down. And instead of him waiting and looking to see where the ball is, he tried jumping over the top of him to get to the quarterback. Watch the play again if they show it again.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Now we're reverting to Preston Smith in coverage on George Kittle on the next play, which is also first down, of course, because why would you expect Preston Smith to be able to hang with George Kittle? It's not going to happen. So first and goal now for the 49ers. I don't like it. It's just, what? Coaches, what are we doing? Come on. Make the right decisions here. Put the right people on the field in the right position to be the most successful. We've been talking about it all year. Play to the player's strengths. What are their strengths? Preston Smith should not be trying to cover anybody. Come on. This is the playoffs. Let's go.
And the 49ers get the ball to start the second half, right? Didn't we start with the ball?
Yes, correct.
Not good. They're going to score a touchdown here and then go score a touchdown, and then we're going to be down 14-7, and then it's going to be over. Watch.
1 minute, 9 seconds to go. It's not going to be over. Stop. 9 seconds to go here. Another run up the middle. Are you getting a familiar theme here? But we have a flag. So maybe we'll get a first holding call on the 49ers. That would be something. Let's see if we get it. Yes, sir. We do get holding on Trent Williams. Let's see how that happened. He's going against Tyler Lancaster. Oh, you can't handle Lancaster, huh, Trent Williams? I guess you can't. No, he can't. And, yeah, pretty good call. He was bear hugging him for a while. Lancaster's trying to get back across to fill the gap. He cannot do it. And with that, we get our first, I think the first penalty on the Niners, if I'm not mistaken.
There are like hardly any penalties this game.
Right. They're lined up here on first and goal now from the 19. I love holding because it's a 10-yard penalty. Garoppolo back to pass. Get some heat. Come on, Kenny Clark. Get him on the ground. Let's go, baby. No, what are you doing? Kenny Clark, what the? Oh, yes. Garoppolo's a moron, and he throws it anyway. And it is an INT. Well, INT for guess who, Ben?
Rasul Douglas.
No, Adrian Amos, the other guy that might catch
I don't know.
one.
I don't have it. You're way ahead of me.
He's the only other guy I might expect.
All I know is,
to get
so it's the only good reason why Kenny Clark can't get not fast enough to sack a guy is when the quarterback is stupid and sucks.
No, but watch him. He misses him.
You missed him 3 times.
He's laying down. Come on. And Garoppolo's like, I'm going to get killed. No,
what an idiot. That was a Tom Brady throw right there.
Thank you,
Wow.
Jimmy Garoppolo and Adrian
Wow.
Amos. Yes. At least we didn't have Preston Smith trying to cover Kittle on that play. Adrian Amos covering Kittle, much smarter. And he catches the ball. He does
catch the ball.
That's why I could say he could be our punt returner, because he has some of the best hands on the whole damn team. Adrian Amos.
Kittle actually should have came forward and caught that ball, though. He was worried about. He just wanted a touchdown. If he had been looking for the ball to come, he should have came forward to get that.
Yeah, he should have. It was bad.
He actually changed. He changed from looking to catch the ball to looking to make the tackle before the ball even got there. That was dumb.
He thought he was so open that he just was like, oh, I'm good. And then the ball was thrown a little inside, and Amos undercut it and was late. And so, yeah. Receivers are not very good at that. They're just not very good at adjusting the ball. And so many of them in the league don't come back to the ball. So,
Wow.
we'll take it. First down run gets you nothing. I think the Packers are just kind of surrendering here.
Fred Warner, did what happened? Did nobody block him on that play?
Yeah, they're just not. I mean, they're just kind of giving up. They're like,
he was in the backfield as soon as A.J. Dillon got the ball.
But I guarantee you the 49ers will call their timeouts and try to go for a block punt here. So we need to be running plays to get first downs, not running plays to run out the clock here. So let's call plays that work.
The Packers? Oh, the 49ers called timeout. Okay.
Yeah, the 49ers did.
Well, I just first saw it now because I'm 35 seconds behind you. This.
All right,
I don't know if this is going to work. I'm starting to get ready to abort the mission, and you can go on your own because you're doing a good job. But I'm way behind you, and it's pissing me off.
All right, Rodgers back to throw on second down. Quick one out to Jones in the flat. Stay in bounds. No, Aaron Jones. Why are we running Aaron Jones to the flat to get knocked out of bounds and you save the 49ers a timeout? That's dumb. Unless your plan is get Jimmy Garoppolo to throw you another pick and maybe it's a pick 6 before the end of half. Maybe that's your plan. Okay, I can get on board with it. I can get down with it. All right, I'm good. I'm on board. It's 3rd and 3 coming up. Jones got some yards there. I just would have liked to see him stay in bounds if you're not trying to do anything here, and you probably shouldn't.
Well, it's a dumb play call, too. Why don't they have him do a jerk route? Have him look like he's going to the flat and then cut back to the inside.
Right.
When did they ever run that route?
Uh-oh,
when do you ever see it?
Rodgers changing the play. Give Adams a signal here. He's back to pass. Better get out of trouble there, A-Raj. Throwing it downfield. He's got a guy open. It's Aaron Jones. Oh, my God, man. He's turned around, but he's got his speed back. Let's go, Aaron Jones. Come on, baby. Go, baby. Woo-hoo! That's a big play, Aaron Jones. Rodgers threw it late and turned him around and underthrew him, but he got his footing back. If it would have been in stride, he could have scored, but he didn't have a chance to get his full speed back because, it takes him a while to get up to full speed there. But he just ran a wheel route, and he just kept going. And the safeties totally dropped it. Oh, my God, what morons.
Well, Aaron Jones looked really slow on that play.
Well, he got all the way turned around. Totally turned around.
Yeah, but even once he got straightened up, he should have been going faster than that. Come on, Aaron Jones. You look like Kenny Clark out there.
Oh, come on. That's big. That's big. Maybe we'll get 3. Mason.
Well, that's what I like. Remember how I was complaining about how it seems like they just never have him run any routes?
Right.
That's his biggest play of the year.
He's clearly good at catching the ball and locating it downfield. A lot of backs struggle with that. He doesn't need it to be a quick, short pass. Like you said, he can do a lot of running before you get the ball to him rather than get the ball in his hands and then let him run. Anyway, Packers are 1st and 10 at
Let's get a touchdown
14 here at the 14. So 26 seconds, lots of time. They got no timeouts.
No more timeouts, though, so they're going to pass.
Back to throw. Get rid of that crap. Get on the ball. Get on the ball. It popped out. I don't know if it's 49ers are on top of the ball, so if that is not called... Oh, no, it's not. What is it called? No, the Packers are on top of it, I guess. But what are we doing here? We're just going for the field goal? We're not trying to run a play? I hate this. What in the hell was that? I don't like it at all. I understand they have no timeouts, but if they call this a fumble and not an incomplete pass, let's see. It is a fumble. Clearly a fumble on the replay. Ball bouncing around. But the Packers chose to just sit on it. Guess who got beat again? Turner and Bosa beat
okay.
beat the guy on the right side. I almost said Ricky Wagner. Sorry.
First of all, there's no guarantee that the Packers got that ball.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't either, but the officials gave it to the Packers, and I think Rodgers is like, okay, let's just do it.
Yeah, but
Billy Turner sucks.
But they wasted time. Like, I would have just ran a play. The officials were lining
What are they going to run? I would rather get the field goal, get some more points, get a 2-score lead.
Take a shot in the end zone.
No.
Come on. You had like 14
They
seconds
almost
there.
just blew it because they can't block them.
Well, then you decide. You make sure you get rid of the ball. You're the quarterback. You have a guy that's played like hundreds and thousands of football games.
No.
Get rid of the ball in time. No.
Take the points and a 2-score lead. Do not blow a big play by Aaron Jones and come away with no points.
I think they could have ran one play to the end zone there.
No.
I disagree.
I think they would have snapped the ball. Billy Turner would have got beat. Rodgers would have got sacked. Time would have ran out because they had no more timeouts. That's what would have happened. And I think that's why.
Snap. Oh, great. And we get a freaking blocked field goal.
Really?
Jesus. Yeah.
Well, it's not surprising.
Ridiculous. It wasn't a great snap. It was inside. Bojo tried to get it down, or could he not get it down? Let's see. No, he got it down. Oh, no, they just flew right in there from the right side. They overloaded. Packers left side got the block. Shanahan's all pumped up. It was a good job by Bojo. I'm sorry, Bojo. Thought you didn't get it down. He got it down.
The guy came right through the middle. Who the hell didn't?
No, he came off they overloaded the Packers left side.
Yeah, but he came through the middle.
Somebody let him come inside.
Yes, but it wasn't from the outside. It was like Dean. It was in between like the third and fourth guy, not the frickin' sixth and seventh guy or fifth and sixth guy on the outside.
Right, we went over this before. The Field goal unit blocking. Remember we talked about when the Packers having early problems early in the season? Field goal unit blocking. The whole thing is you block to your inside. You make anybody that you can't block go the farthest distance around. You don't let anybody go in between anybody. So that's the rule. It's simple, basic principles of field goal protection and punt protection for that matter. Because the guy going all the way to the outside is likely not to get there in time. So they did not do that. They didn't follow their simple basics, fundamental principles, and that's why you got the block. Because he snuck through there. And the saddest part is he's a little guy. You probably could just got one big guy get a little shove on him, and he would never even got there. Not even close. All right, so it's 7-0 Packers at half. We got a blocked field goal. We got the Niners coming out with the ball. But
Aaron Jones should have been moving faster. He should have scored on that play.
I don't think so. I think he had a chance if he hadn't gotten turned around. But he got turned around, catching the pass, and that slowed him down enough. It wasn't going to happen.
The defense showed a couple holes at the last couple drives. Luckily, we got no points because Jimmy Garoppolo sucks.
Yes.
But the offense, we need to do some more. I don't know what we're doing here. They got to fix the offensive line. They got to figure out what they're doing here because they're getting pressure. That last sack, that fumble almost was there's pressure off both ends on that play.
Do you want, I mean, is this right now for you? Is it anybody else that's watching this game? Is this like flashback to NFC Championship game last year?
Well, no, because it's
no, but
similar.
your tackles are getting chewed up. So far, you're deciding not to help them out at all. And you went the whole first half not making any adjustments to help them out or change personnel. Now, personally, I would like to see a change in personnel, but I wouldn't wait to halftime to do it. I would have bounced Billy Turner's ass the way I see him playing. I would have bounced him out of there after the first quarter or in the first quarter if I had made the mistake of starting him, and 73 would be on the field. And then I would be chipping and helping out a little bit on the tackles once in a while. But they didn't do that. They let it go all the way to halftime. And what's impacting the offense the most in this first half? Other than some dumb play calls and mismanagement of not enough Aaron Jones and stuff like that. The biggest factor has been the line. And your biggest issues on the line right now are your tackles. How do you watch all of those plays of football and not adjust? You don't need to wait till, my point is, you don't need to wait until halftime to adjust. It's pissing me off. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. You have to win this game.
Yeah, but they probably won't even adjust at halftime either, for that matter. And that's the scary part.
I understand they always say, well, we got to have confidence in our guys. Yes, that's great and all, but you also have to realize what you have and what your guys can and cannot do against the team you're playing against. So, come on. This is coaching now. They got to make adjustments coaching, and they shouldn't have waited till halftime to do it. I'm pissed about that. I'm sorry. Dumb. Anyway, the point is, overall defense playing well. The run of the 49ers was getting going here the last couple drives. But then, thankfully, they went back to Garoppolo. Actually, they had a holding call, which then, thankfully, let Garoppolo throw it again, which helped us out. So we have already established as long as Garoppolo has to throw, we're in pretty good shape, right? So let's get Garoppolo to throw more. Load up against the run. Make him pass. Isn't that what we said before the game, too? Isn't that what we said?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're doing it.
But I don't know. But personnel-wise, I don't know that they're like loading up to stop the run and force them to pass. Do you see that happening? I don't see it happening yet.
Well,
I see him doing a pretty good job stopping the run, but not necessarily like, hey, we got 8 guys in the box, throw it. I haven't seen a lot of that.
I don't know. I'm not concerned right now with the defense. I'm concerned with the offense. Yeah. They should be up 21-0 or like 20-0. You know, like 2 field goals and another touchdown or something. Like they should be up 3 scores right now, at least. And how do they go that first drive? Click, 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 down the field, score, awesome. To can't do anything,
And the second drive,
can't block anybody.
Second drive, they were going too until the fumble.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, whoop, we don't know how to play offense anymore. What? Come on.
I don't know. It's scaring me because it seems like the 49ers found something to keep moving now, to move the ball a little bit better. And the Packers have not solved the offensive line issue, and that needs to happen. So I'm concerned, but I'm also going to go and get something to drink. I'll be back later. See ya. Yeah, good luck to you.
All right, I'm going to take a break too, and we're just going to put this up. Join us back here in a little bit for second half. All right, we're back. Second half kickoff here to the 49ers. Samuel's got it, and Jesus. Kick coverage. We talked about it in the first half. Here it comes again. Big return, close to midfield. Snow's starting to come down a little bit. I took it back at the 5-yard line. Again, if you have a kicker that can kick it in the end zone, this probably doesn't happen. But instead, it's about a 40-yard return for Deebo Samuel, and the 49ers are in great shape coming here to start the third quarter. Man. Okay, right at midfield. 1st and 10 for the Niners. Temperature at 12 degrees. A little bit of wind, a little snow coming down. Pitch play to Mitchell, short side of the field on the right side. He gets a couple yards. Amos gets there to trip him up. If he didn't get there, I don't know who would have made the tackle. Second and about 6 coming up for the 49ers. I'm not sure, man. Wonder what Tom Rinaldi is saying here. Let me check on it. Wow. Jimmy Garoppolo is 3 of 9 for 43 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick in the first half, and we're up 7-zip. Okay. All right, let's go. Pitch play to the left on 2nd and 5. They go to Samuel again. Shanahan said that was something I picked up here from Rinaldi quick, that we got to find more ways to get Deebo Samuel the ball, and they pitch it to him. He gets close to first down and second. LaFleur wants Rodgers to get the ball out quicker because of the pass rush. So maybe that means no adjustments to the tackles or no helping. Anyway, it's 3rd and 1. Critical 3rd and 1 here on the first set of downs for the Niners. They're going with the run up the gut. First down. Hole off the left side, about 4 yards for Mitchell, and it's 1st and 10. Niners at the 36. So, Ben, the concerning things are that we talked about is the 49ers. Jimmy Garoppolo has been terrible. And 49ers started to get some rhythm in a run game late in the first half. And now, as it appears, they come out in the second half, they're going to run the ball. And I still see only 2 backers in there. Well, you got the 4 backers, 2 outside, but only 2 inside backers in there for the Packers. They are trying to play with 3 big guys, though, at least. Another running play to the left side. This one pretty well defended. Couple yard gain and down to the 30, just past the 35. So it'll be 2nd and a short 9, long 8. Come on, Joe Barry. Drop out one of those safeties and give me another linebacker in there. Force them to throw it.
That was a good play by Kenny Clark on the last one.
Yeah. Instead,
otherwise,
the Packers
that play should have went for way more than it did.
Go to a quick screen to Samuel on the right side. He's got some running room and gets through there. If Rasul Douglas wasn't there, he might have scored. Rasul Douglas comes from the opposite side of the field to make the tackle. Jesus. So Shanahan said they want to get the ball to Deebo Samuel more. They're doing that in this first drive, which I don't like. And
it's amazing.
It's effective.
How when the 49ers call a wide receiver screen, the guy gets like 25 yards. When the Packers call a wide receiver screen, the guy gets 2 yards. Wow.
Another handoff to Samuel right up the gut. And another 5 yards. Right up the gut. And, Devondre Campbell was there, but not until he got halfway to the first down. The only saving grace here is they just took Samuel off the field. Thank you, Kyle Shanahan, for moving the guy that's killing us out of the game for just
but now it'll be Kittle.
Jeez. All right, the Niners are 2nd and 4 from the 12 of the Packers. Mitchell trying to bounce outside. Come on, Stokes. Come on. Wow, what a week. Run defended play by Eric Stokes, but we do have a flag. So hopefully it's another 49ers holding call, and we can get oh no, maybe we'll get a face mask here. Ooh, we do get a little face mask grab on Stokes. All right, I'll give you a little break there, Stokes, although you should have went lower and tried to get him. Don't try to tackle a guy up by the shoulder pads. Not a good idea. Hopefully this backs the 49ers up and puts the ball back in the hands of Jimmy G, because we know what happens there.
Was it holding or what?
I think they're calling for a face mask. The Mitchell, the running back.
Oh, okay.
He got his hand in on Stokes' face mask on that play. So it is.
Yeah, but do they give him the first down, or do they? Because he already had the first down at that point.
No. It's a spot foul, and it happened before he got the first down, so it's 2nd and 14.
Okay.
LaFleur's trying to pump up the crowd. Snow's coming down a little bit. It always looks more impressive when they show up at the lights. You know, it's not really that bad.
Yeah.
Actually, one of my favorite games. 49ers did not get that playoff in time. Should have been delay a game. Flag came out, but I don't think they stopped the clock. I can't hear the whistles because I'm got the sound off here. Let's see what the heck is going on. Officials oftentimes don't really know what they're doing until they get a couple seconds to figure it out. Should be delay game on the Niners here and back them up another 5 yards, which would be 2nd and 19 with a chance for Garoppolo to screw it up. But I don't want to hinge my success on Jimmy Garoppolo screwing it up, because we don't get to play Jimmy Garoppolo every week. So that has me concerned moving forward. But let's get this game done.
I've also noticed no Jair Alexander in the game.
No Jair, huh? Okay.
I mean, they said he was active today, right?
He was out there earlier. I saw him in the defensive huddle. I saw him on the field a few times.
He hasn't been out there this whole drive.
Right? Because Sullivan's out there. Yep. Douglas. And then you're right. Stokes is up top. Okay. 2nd and 19 now for the Niners. They're back at their 26. Oh, man. Stokes. Nice. He made a great break on the out pattern to the running back, and I thought that was going to be a pick six. I thought it was Douglas at first because I forgot he wasn't up there. But Stokes got there just a hair late. He actually just took a bad. He could have run inside and picked that off, but he went outside the way he attacked the runner, and because of that, he just got the tackle and not the pick. Hopefully he'll learn and get better. But that was a supremo opportunity for a pick six, because it was a floaty ball to the outside, thrown late, and Stokes was flying there. He just was on the wrong side of the guy. Anyway, 3rd and 16 after just a couple of yards. They played safe. Go to Samuel. Come on, get him on the ground. Jeez Louise. Thank you, Chris Barnes. Chris Barnes tackles him, and so it looks like we're going to get hopefully a field goal attempt. It is 4th and 4, although if I'm Kyle Shanahan, maybe I go for it here. I don't know.
I don't trust Jimmy G. I take the points. The Packers offense hasn't been doing anything.
You just had a third. That was a pathetic tackle attempt by Preston Smith. Thank goodness Chris Barnes was there to put him on the ground. Come on, guys. You just had a 3rd and 16, and you threw it out to 19 in space, and he got 13 yards. So, although he's a little dinged up here, apparently Chris Barnes hits kind of hard. Deebo Samuel is down.
Wow, Preston Smith did a Billy Turner patty cake.
I said it was pretty pathetic there, yeah, by Preston. Not what we're looking for there, P. Come on, buddy. You're better than that, or at least pretend you are. Let's go. Let's go. All right. They were supposed to come out at halftime fired up. Let's fire up right now.
I got to get fired up. I'm sick of this crap. Let's go.
They need
alcohol now.
Come on. They got 2 penalties right there. The 49ers were crushing them with the run. They got 2 penalties in a row to put them in passing situations. So let's freaking go. If they decide to go for it here, you do not give this up.
No.
Joe Barry, you play tight, you play aggressively, and you play sound. They're probably, and expect the run. Don't expect to pass on 4th and 4. Expect to run. And play the pass if you gotta. That is what they need to do. I do not want. I want the 49ers to. Well, actually, I want them to kick it because I'm afraid they'll get it if they go for it. So I'd like them to kick it, but if they go for it, fine. Then the defense has to stand tall. You're right, though. I did not see Alexander out there. Don't know what's up with that.
I've seen Oren Burks out there more than Jair Alexander. That's not good. Like, where's Whitney Merciless? I saw him once.
And can I also ask, so you talk about getting all these guys back, right? They're supposed to help you out. And then, I mean, they've been very careful bringing them back, in my estimation, kind of babying them, right? So they're all professional football players. This is the playoffs. If they can help you get their butts on the field. Luckily, Deebo Samuel is still shaking up. Deebo Samuel, he can't handle the hit from Chris Barnes because Barnes, pretty good hit on him.
Good.
So maybe Chris Barnes knocked him out. Let's hope so. They're
they're
gonna kick it here.
I hope he's fine in the long run, but let's knock him out of this game.
Right. We just want him out for this game. He can play next week. Oh no, he can't. Okay, they kick it and they get the field goal here, 7-3. Niners finally get on the board with 8:13 to go in the third quarter. So let's look here. They had a great kickoff return all the way to midfield. Samuels is really shaking up, like some internal thing he's messed up by. So maybe he's got some internal bleeding or broken rib or Barnes. I don't know what Barnes did. Barnes hit him pretty hard. Could be a rib thing. But they had a kickoff return all the way to midfield. They were running, killing. And they only got 3 points out of it, thankfully, because of stupid penalties. And they had to go back to Jimmy G being in charge, so that helped. So 7-3, 49ers trailing the Packers. Let's go offense. Time to get your butt in gear. All of them, actually. All 11 butts in gear, moving towards a touchdown. Let's freaking go. I got to update my score here. You say something.
I want to see some good play calls. I want to see some quick, to the point play calls. I want to see that play again where we had the fumble. But this time, not Mercedes Lewis. Let's do DeGuara. Let's see a DeGuara screen. Let's see Aaron Jones, A.J. Dillon on the field at the same time. Let's see, quick pass to Lazard. Are we getting Lazard involved? Where's Randall Cobb? Quick pass to Randall Cobb. Get him in space. None of that. Where is this stuff? Why are we guys running 20 yards downfield when we can't block anybody?
Well, first,
quick passes.
Before any of that, we get the best Amari Rodgers kickoff return of his whole career. He actually got past the 30, so not too bad a field position to start here.
Really?
As the Packers, take over. He pretty much just ran straight and had okay blocking, but the first guy that hit him tackled him, so just past the 30. Still better than I expected. So there we go.
I did see Aaron Jones walk out there, so at least he's starting the second half, thank God.
32-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Pack. Let's go. Let's get it moving here. Billy Turner is still the left tackle, inexplicably. And Dennis Kelly's still getting beat by Bosa. Come on, Rodgers. You got to get rid of that crap, dude. Rodgers rolls out right after some pressure, throws it away. 2nd and 10. A.J. Dillon is banged up from something. Okay, that's not cool. He's grimacing, and he must have been out there on the kick return play, playing specials, and now he's banged up. No! Come on, 2nd and 10.
Had they run the ball on first down, that would have been a first down run by Aaron Jones. Just so you know.
Another passing on 2nd down. Rodgers needs to get rid of it. He doesn't have that much time. Oh, come on, DeGuara. DeGuara's open. Drops the ball. Would have been a first down over the middle. Rodgers held it too long, but he found a guy over the middle that was open. DeGuara made a nice move, got himself wide open, and just dropped it.
I'm going to watch Randall Cobb on that play and see what he does.
God, come on.
He does a double move out and up.
That was as good a protection as Rodgers can expect. So He better keep that in his mind. 3rd down
Let
and
me
10
ask you a
now from
question.
the 32. Hold on, plays snapped. Rodgers back to throw. He's looking, he's in trouble. Dumps off to Jones again. Nowhere to go. Packers will be punting after a 5-yard gain. Okay, ask me your question.
Do you think Randall Cobb is best utilized as an out and up deep route runner, or possibly a quick slant or quick out route or something around the line of scrimmage where he can get out of the bounds or get the ball in his hands fast?
The second one.
Dude, on the play that we just watched, they
Yep.
had 3 receivers lined up to the outside, to the left side.
Yep.
They all ran straight. Every one of them ran straight.
Brilliant.
I'm not even kidding.
Is that the McCarthy play? All right, Bojo's struggling to punt here. This is a low liner. At least, hey, Oren Burks is fired up. Makes a nice play after 49ers look like they might have a return going, but Oren Burks shuts it down. And so it's going to be Niners first down around their 35, something like that. No, I would say the second one. Randall Cobb, not the his forte is not running deep pass patterns all the time. I would say that's not where he's best utilized. No.
Man.
How come? How old is Halle Berry? Why is she in these Caesars commercials where it's like all the cleavage, not even just like partial? It's like, whoa, geez Louise, man. Watch out.
I don't know. I'm not getting that.
Oh, okay. Well, good for you.
I got snow in the sky.
Who's your favorite Manning, by the way? Manning brother.
Eli. He's the funniest.
Come on. I thought you were going to say Cooper.
Cooper doesn't say anything.
Oh, okay. But he's the oldest, right? Isn't he the oldest?
Yeah, but he doesn't say anything.
I know, but you're the oldest, so I thought you'd go with the oldest in solidarity with the oldest one.
No, I'm all for the funniest one.
All right. Eli's the funniest? For real?
Yeah.
Wow. It's true. The younger ones are always usually the funnier ones.
Not in this case.
Dude,
I gotta get fired up. I'm so upset about this offense. I cannot get over it.
It is not what I expected either. But here's what's going on. Okay, inexplicably they stuck with Billy Turner. And not only that, the tackles got handled in the first half, and then they came out and threw it 3 times right away to start the second half.
And then they say get the ball out quick. How are you going to get the ball out quick when everybody's running straight streaks down the field?
Now, I will point out, drops are not only killers on 3rd down, they are also killers on 1st down or 2nd down, because that gets you a 1st down and moves the offense. It gets the momentum going. So Dewar's drop, okay, it's a drive killer. Drops equal drive killers. That's why I hate drops more than almost any.
You know how you don't
bumble
get a drop
in football. No,
you run the ball.
Well, that's true. But still, it's very perplexing to see how bad the Packers tackles were in the first half. Yet they come out and throw it 3 times right away in the second half. I don't get it. Anyway, it's the defense's turn again. Gonna have to make a play. Maybe it's Eric Stokes or Rasul Douglas, or somebody's gonna have to make a pick 6 to turn this game around. Let's get it going, because right now it's 7-3. 7-3 Packers clinging to a 4-point lead. 7:02 to go in the third. 1st and 10 for the Niners at their 28. Good play by Oren Burks on that punt return, though. I'm impressed. All right, fake. They fake the run. Garoppolo's back. He's got some pressure out in the flat. Get there. Devondre Campbell breaking it up. I wish he would have undercut it and picked it off, but he just broke up the pass. 2nd and 10, 49ers. They're showing the replay here of Barnes. Nailing. Has a good clean hit. I don't know why he's so messed up. He's acting like he can't breathe or something. Must be a rib.
That happens to you.
Could be a rib thing. But it's not just wind knocked out, because he's still kind of dinged up, feels like. Maybe it was just wind. Maybe it was wind knocked out, because he was back on the field in that last play, I think. He's not out there now, though. 49ers in a really heavy formation. Pitch out to the left. Packers do not have enough guys there, but they do have Chris Barnes there to minimize the damage. So just about a 3-yard gain off the left side. And it will be 3rd and long, 3rd and 7 for the 49ers coming up. Oh, 3rd and 5. Sorry, he got a few more yards than I thought there. Well, darn. Guess they moved the line of scrimmage further than I realized. 3rd and 5 coming up. Mitchell has 12 rushes for 43 yards. So again, they're not. I mean, Samuel's been the guy that's had the bigger chunk plays and been more effective. But that's kind of how it's gone. 3rd and 5, 6:14 to go in the third. Garoppolo back in the gun. He's got trips right. One guy to the left. Back to pass. We need some pressure. Come on. It's getting there. It's getting there. And it's there. Kenny Clark on it this time. But everybody got some pressure. Thankfully, they didn't overrun. They almost overran Garoppolo, but Clark gobbled him up just before he could sneak out of there. They did it again where they overloaded the left side with Z, Gary, and Clark this time. And Clark walked his guy right straight back. So I do like this. Can we at least recognize and give Barry credit for this? He's taking 3 guys from the center to the tackle on one side and rushing that way and attacking. It's working.
Okay, that is good. However, I can see how if that wasn't an empty backfield on this play and there was a running back there, that's a giant hole for a delayed handoff run. That's what scares me. But yes, in this case, there's nobody in the backfield with Jimmy Garoppolo, so yeah, it's a great defensive call. But Preston got 0 pressure on that play, and he was single blocked, and so if that would have been a delayed handoff, it would have been gone. But
I also think that his job on that play might have been don't push too far upfield to leave a big hole for the quarterback to run up right up the middle. If our guys are
Williams got hurt.
I see that limping off. That's helpful. We'd like that. I mean,
he's got some skinny legs for
the health of him, for the health of him, and his family and all that. I hope he's good after this week, but I hope he doesn't come back in the game. Okay, so Amari Rodgers fair catches the punt successfully. Great. Now we have Packers 1st down and 10. We come back after the break. Still a 7-3 lead. Can we please run plays that work? Not be scared of the 49ers. But I say not be scared. That doesn't mean you have to throw it all the time. That just means don't be scared to run right down their damn throat, because that worked pretty good when you tried it most of the time. So let's freaking run the ball. And then let's do some play. How much play action have we done in this game, Ben?
One play that was caught and then fumbled.
Hardly any. There's only
it's hard to do play action when you don't run.
Well, I understand, but
the first drive they ran. The first drive they scored a touchdown. Since then, since that fumble, they have decided to pass, and hold the ball too long and have guys run 20-yard routes instead of, combination routes. The other thing I would like to see is maybe move the pocket. I mean, it's obvious you can't block well, so let's have a designed rollout away from Joey Bosa, though, not toward him, or actually maybe toward him. I don't know, because he'll over pursue, and then you can just run around him. And then have Lukey Patrick be your sneak attack help blocker, kind of like that Dallas play. Give Rodgers a little more time, give the receivers a little more time to get open. I don't know. But, don't have him just sit back there, and get creamed because nobody can block. Move him. Give him an escort. Give A.J. Dillon back there to help him escort as he moves out. I don't know.
All right. It is still 7-3 Packers. They scored on the open possession, have not since. Hit a blocked field goal. There's Bakhtiari sitting on the bench. Not where we need him, but hopefully he can come back. 5:28 to go in the third. They got 1st and 10 from their 28-yard line. Lazard goes in motion to the left. Adams split out to the right, and tight formation with a double tight left as well. 3 seconds left. 2. Rodgers snaps to the shotgun, going to Adams. He's got a quick completion for about 6 yards and out of bounds. That was an adjustment by Rodgers as well, because he flipped Jones from left to right and changed the play. I think they probably had a run call on there to the left, but he saw the cushion to Adams and said, let's take 6 yards. 7 yards, actually.
Yeah, but there was no cushion there. The cushion didn't happen until after Jones moved. So I don't know why he would have switched that play.
We have a ISO shot of Billy Turner. I'm not sure why.
Because he sucks.
And now pitch play to the Billy Turner side. Billy's out in front. Does he get a block? Not really. He let his guy go and prevented Aaron Jones from getting the first down when he's clearly, if Billy Turner even got in front of his guy for more than a split second, it would have been a first down. But now it's 3rd and short. And it looks like A.J. Dillon is not available.
Oh, no.
Third and 1.
Billy Turner sucks.
Billy Turner is terrible. And we told you guys for years. And we told the Packers for years. And they just keep putting them out there. And I told you what would happen if you don't put the right guys on the field. Let's go.
This better be a double team.
Up the gut. And I think he got just enough. A little extra push at the end by his old lineman made sure of it. But I think he had just enough before that. He did. First down, Packers. Run up the gut with Aaron. It's going to have to be Aaron Jones now the rest of the way.
Well, what about Patrick Taylor?
Although Patrick Taylor, I like him. I think he's good too. Yeah, Dillon's banged up. I don't know what it is. What's going on with him? I think it might be a ribs as well or something internally. He's on the sideline, probably ribs. As it didn't appear to be a leg thing.
Well, yeah. I don't think his legs would ever be injured.
Come on. It's 1st and 10 Packers from their 39-yard line. They barely got the first down, but they got enough. Play clock's down to nothing, Rodgers. Got the snap off just in time. Aaron Jones up the middle this time. Somehow squiggles through there for a 4 or 5 yard gain. It didn't look like much, but he zipped out of there right the last second to pick up 4 or 5.
Well,
Full 5 yards. Yeah, full 5 yards, actually. Dennis Kelly, pretty darn good run blocker. Pass blocker, he's doing okay, sort of. But run blocker, he's pretty strong. So maybe that means you got to run more offense. Just saying. Cobb's in the slot up left with Adams. Lazard to the right. They hand to Jones again after spreading guys out. Oh, just short of the first down. Very close, but couldn't quite get it. He's going to be just about a yard, half yard short. It'll be 3rd and short again.
Run it again.
I would. Not sure
but
what LaFleur's thinking, but I would freaking run it. Okay, this is a critical drive if nobody realized this yet.
Yeah, I mean, they need to score here.
Like, come on. And not just score, punch it in. And a long, drawn-out drive would be fantastic. So let's do it. They're heavy left, and they give to Jones again up the middle. He somehow wiggled through. Oh, Mercedes got beat bad. Sorry, best like another tackle out there. Wasn't like another tackle that time, and Jones still got first down. Thank goodness.
That's because he's the man.
Okay, Jones is heading to the sideline now. Does that mean Patrick Taylor's in, or the no backs are in?
It might be no backs.
Looks like no backs. Tight ends. Patrick Taylor. I think Patrick Taylor's out there. Yes, he is. All right, Patrick Taylor, let's go, buddy. You can do it too. 1st and 10 Packers at the 49 of the Niners here. They got trips left. Fake to Taylor. Rodgers looking downfield. Get rid of that ball, dude. Underthrows Adams. What a grab. Wow.
Most dominant player he's ever played with.
That was a off your back foot floater throw that he did not put enough on, and Devontae made a hell of a hands catch right there. And it's a big play and a first down.
Well, I can't wait to watch it. Let's see what happens here.
It's ridiculous. So as much as we say he has some limitations, there are plenty of great receivers out there in the league that would have dropped that ball, would not come up with it.
That looked like a Jake Kumro catch. Remember Jake Kumro had one like that
a
couple years back.
Adams now has 7 catches for 81 yards. Packers are in business. They got to keep it rolling, though. Of course, they're running. After every big play, why can't they get the plays in and run a play? Why? What?
They have to call a timeout again?
Yes, they got to call a timeout because the play clock was down to 1 and they weren't ready to go. How does that happen all the time? Come on. It's not like it's new, guys.
Maybe LaFleur is surprised that the play actually worked for once and he doesn't have a play ready next.
Come on, and it kills you have momentum, you have timing, you have rhythm. Like, why can't you get your play in and get ready to go after a big play? Let's freaking go. All right, anyway, so it's a timeout by the Packers. They are moving. They're down to the 26 now. It's 1st and 10 at the 26 after a big play.
That timeout could be a problem later, especially in this tight game.
Is there another team? And I don't watch every team. But is there another team in the NFL that burns more timeouts avoiding delay of games than the Packers?
Not as often as the Packers. No, I don't think.
Okay. I don't think so either. If somebody knows of it, please tell me, because it's mind-boggling. All right, 24-yard line. Excuse me. Roll out. Woohoo!
Boy, you haven't talked that much in a while. You're losing your voice there.
I am. Rodgers had a rollout there. We got a flag on the play. Adams makes a great catch, but probably
coming back.
Yep.
Dude, you lost your voice. You got something to drink over there or what?
It's defensive holding. So they call that a catch.
Oh, sweet.
They call that a catch, and that is a first down, baby. Defensive holding on the D line.
Devontae is making some great catches
holding
today.
The greatest tackle. I mean, like another tackle out there got held, and because of that, we get a. Well, not because of that. Play would have happened anyway. That was a good catch, and a good rollout throw by Rodgers too. Rodgers is 15 out of 21 for 207. A couple of great catches by Adams though, to pad that, but still playing pretty well. They're going to the quick screen for Jones, barely ready. Billy, oh no, Devontae Adams, sorry. I'm sorry. I saw a guy not get a block, and I saw the 7, and I thought it was Billy Turner, even though it made no sense because he would have not been on the right side. But it was Devontae Adams who did not get his block and kind of stopped that play real quick before LP and other guys could get out there to block people. So, oh well, that's going to wind us down in the third quarter. Okay, at least positive plays. Plays are working better. We're moving. We have a chance to maybe take a score here and get up by, 2 scores would be great. Let's do it. And that's what's going to happen when we come back, I hope, because that play only netted 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9. So anyway, what do you think about this drive so far, bro? You're watching it. Some things are better. I mean, they
ran the ball 3 times in a row and got a first down. I like that.
Right.
Devontae Adams has got 2 great catches. I like that. They seem to be protecting a little better, not much better, but a little better. I did like the fact that both of Devontae's routes were out routes, but they were 15 yards downfield. And there's no other receivers anywhere near him, so I don't know quite what they're running as far as receivers routes go. It seems like they're just sending everybody deep and then having Devontae run a 15-yard crossing route, and that's their whole offense. But I'd like to see a little bit more diversity in the routes, but at least they're moving the ball,
A.J. Dillon has not been in there. Looks like he likely will not return. So Jones is going to have to carry the load. Patrick Taylor going to have to be accounted on when they need him. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, other than the fact that Billy Turner still looks terrible, things are going better.
I'd like to see an Aaron Jones touchdown right now. Let's go.
I just knew it was going to be one of these stupid too close games. Everybody's talking about, we should crush them if we do this and that. And no, that's not the way this team plays. They don't want to crush anybody. They want to keep it interesting the whole way through. Keep you glued in till the end of the game. That's what they want to do. So that's what we're getting again. 7-3 Packers after 3 quarters. They got a chance to make it 14-3 though if they finish this drive off right. So let's hope they can do it. It's going to be 2nd and 9 coming back. So, Ben, if you were you, would you call a running play here?
I would.
They just tried a screen pass that didn't work because Devontae didn't block anybody, but that's not what he's good at. So we understand that. Maybe call a screen pass when he's not the guy out there blocking. I mean, just a thought. But I would call a running play here too. I would do it. Because you still got 3rd down, and you got the best quarterback of all time. So if he needs to get it on 3rd down,
are they in field goal range right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Then
they got the last one. Play.
The last one they got blocked. So who the hell knows?
I understand that, but I mean, I would call a running play because if you get sacked,
they're not.
Put you.
They just ran They just ran Jones out of the backfield into the outside. They're trying to go to Adams. He gets rocked. Holy moly. Made the catch. It is not a first down. And he got drilled after a 3-4 yard catch. So they had Jones in the backfield, then split him out wide right. And basically it was, well, the guy came off Cobb and nailed him. So this is not a smart move. That was not a smart move on second down. I would run the ball. But all right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Key play. They have nobody helping their tackles right here, Ben. Going to Adams. No, going to Lazard for the first time today. And it is a low throw, but it's caught. Jeez.
Rodgers has kind of been a little inaccurate today.
He is dropping him in the ground. I mean, that was a great catch. And Lazard hasn't even gotten a sniff. He hasn't even gotten a target today. Maybe one, but not one he could catch. And that one he went down and made the play for the first down. That is a huge conversion.
Yeah, quick out route. Perfect. Run to the sticks, get down, and make the catch.
There are a lot of receivers in other teams that don't go down and get the ball like that. You know that?
Yeah.
A lot of them. First down, give up the middle to Jones. He's trying to find some space and gets a little bit out of it. Man, I thought he was toast, but he did what he does. He found a little crease and got 2-3 yards. 2nd and goal now from about the 5. I'd give it to him again here, but
I know, but they're not gonna.
No, they're gonna run something else. But why make the game harder? Give it to that guy again. Give him some space though. Don't give me big boy stuff and load him up.
Man,
give him some space to work. Yeah, he's terrible.
And Mercedes.
Is not good.
Mercedes sucks too.
Mercedes has not been good at blocking in this game. I'll tell you that. For as much as they rave about it, they do give it to Jones. And they don't block the guy on the outside. I think we got a penalty on the Packers anyway. So we'll see what the Niners do here. They're going to call an illegal shift, I think, on Lazard. And so we're going to have either second and longer to goal, or we're going to have 3rd and goal from the 5. They'll probably take the penalty, though. I would expect. Yep. Legal shift. I think it was Lazard in this one.
Lazard was in motion. It shouldn't have been on him.
Oh, no, we got a jump. Sorry. We had a false start on the right tackle. Dennis Kelly. Came out of his stance for a second there. Crap. I thought Lazard started upfield a little bit. I thought that's what they were going to call it, but no, Kelly moved. No. Kelly moved. All right, so it's 2nd and goal from the 10 here, and we are maybe a passing situation. He gets it out to Jones quick, turns him around. Not really great. The corner wasn't buying it anyway. Jones falls down after making the catch, after a tough catch. Not a great throw. And it's 3rd and goal from about the 8. But if you watch the replay, the corner is flying on this thing. Rodgers turns him around. I don't understand why he turns him around all the time.
I don't know. You can't get him in when he's in stride ever.
Or Jones is looking. Is he taught to look over the upfield shoulder or the downfield shoulder? Because maybe he's not looking over the right shoulder. I don't know. But turning a guy around does not help him. It's 3rd down and goal from the 8. Come on, Rodgers. You got to make a play. Lucas got beat bad. Crap. LP, come on. Dang it, Lucas.
What happened on the play?
He just got bulled.
Okay, what happened? A sack? What?
Yeah, it's a sack.
Okay, thank you.
Guys weren't really open, but Armstead just beat his ass. Armstead just whooped him. Son of a gun.
Yeah, but Dennis
he was
Kelly. Nick Bosa got all the way around Dennis Kelly too. Either way, it would have been a sack.
I know, but I expect more from Lucas. Dang it. Okay, come on, Mace. All right, finally. This one gets up and through, so we do have a touchdown lead again. Thank goodness.
They just showed Devontae Adams' route on that play. It was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. He just ran right into the guy.
Right, it was kind of slow. Okay, sorry about that. I got mad because it was my guy that gave up the sack. I didn't tell you what happened.
You just turned into Cheesehead TV calling the game. I had no idea what was going on, just like when I watched them guys.
Son of a... Dang it. I mean, the thing is, he at least stayed in front of him the whole time. Unlike Billy Turner, who would just let him go right past him. but he still got his ass beat and pushed back right into Rodgers and then gave up the sack. Come on, Lucas. Got to bite that guy's ankles or do whatever you got to do, buddy.
I really wish they would have scored a touchdown there to maybe possibly force the 49ers to come out of their running game. Because they'd be down by 2 scores, but now they're still only down by 1 score. So they will not force them out of their running game, and that's not good.
I do have to change my score, though. We got 3 more on the board. Hey, what did Zero say? If you'd be happy with like a 10-7 or 10-9 game?
He said
or
6-0.
Well, that's what he said for final, but then he was like, Ben, you'd probably be okay with like a 10-7 win or...
No, he said I wouldn't be okay with that.
Oh, you wouldn't? Oh, okay. I thought he did. Said that you would. I don't know. I guess I misheard.
Misread,
misfred, misheard. All right, dude. Well, at least we got 3 on the board, so that helps.
So, I don't know what to say. I thought I would see more Randall Cobb action.
0.
Nothing. I thought we'd see
Randall
more... I don't know.
You thought you'd see more Mercedes?
No, I don't want more of that. But...
Good blocks, but we're not getting any good blocks. We're getting a lot of non-blocks.
I'm just, Let's just come on, defense. Keep doing what you're doing.
Right, the D's got to make a play here. This is a perfect time for a Rasul Douglas big time play.
Yeah,
this is what we need. Packers Twitter is saying AJ Dillon chest injury, questionable to return, but probably not. Thanks, Rick, for the update. Rick's big on the Twitter, man.
Yeah, he's the tweet.
Worm Wrangler, Brewmaster, all that stuff.
Whoa. I'm not a Twitter guy. I have an account.
Is that seriously Alex Rodriguez? Why the hell is he wearing a Packers hat? How is he a Packers fan?
I don't know, but he's soon to be the owner of part owner of Minnesota Timberwolves.
And why is he freezing his face off in Green Bay? That's weird. All right, we got another short kickoff, but this time they actually stay in their lanes. Deebo Samuel has nowhere to go, and he's tripped up at the 28, so not bad. Not bad. Kick coverage. I called you out earlier in the game because I was super pissed, and that one time was not too bad. And for Packers kick coverage, not too bad is actually very excellent in comparison to the standard, which is usually not great.
Right.
So we'll take it. All right. Garoppolo also needs to be sacked again, I think. I think we need another sack on Garoppolo.
He's been sacked quite a few times today.
I know. I'm hearing you. Without those sacks, the defense would not be doing nearly as well.
No.
But I also would love to see a Rasuli play here. First down, run. Come on, Rasul, help out. Of course, Rasul is the guy that gets there first and trips him up. Pretty good size gain off the left side, about 6-7 yards. So it'll be 7 yards, 2nd and 3. 49ers went really compact formation. Big boy there. Opened it up off the right side. So somebody was... Oh, don't tell me Z was on that right side for contain because somebody let him get outside there. You see the replay?
It was
Whitney Merciless?
Whitney Merciless, who for some reason dove to the ground.
Why do we have Whitney Merciless and Z in there? No. As our outside backers right now? No. Oh, right up the gut to Yushi check for a first down. And why does Rasul Douglas have to make all the tackles? Why does our one cornerback have to make almost all the tackles? Dude, what will we do without him? It is a run up the gut. And Rasul Douglas is the guy that has to make the tackle? Henry Black helped out.
Yeah, why is Whitney Merciless and Z in there?
I don't know.
Played all year.
That's really dumb. And the 49ers have decided they're going to run the freaking ball. Okay, Preston's back in. Preston and Gary are back in after those 2 running plays. Preston and Gary are back in now. Thank you. All right, Garoppolo off the play fake. He's got some heat on him. He's trying to go. Get there. Ah, Shannon just a step late. Dang. They were trying to go right side screen, and Garoppolo threw a little floater out there, and if Sullivan was a step quicker, it was pick 6 all the way. Instead, it's a completion and a tackle for a short loss. Dang, so close.
I think you over...
Dude,
exaggerate.
No, that's a perfect ball for a pick six because it's thrown late.
Yeah, but he wasn't looking for the pick six. These
just
guys don't
saying,
look for the pick six.
Why can't Rasul?
They look to make the tackle.
Rasul's
Only
in on
Douglas is the guy who looks for the pick six.
I know, but he's in on all the tackles. Why can't he get a chance at one of those floaty balls? He'll take care of it. Garoppolo's going again. Oh, spikes into the ground. What the hell was that? What are they calling now? Just incomplete? Okay, yeah, they're calling incomplete. The one of the linemen, Compton, who got his butt whooped, thought he was going to run with the ball. I'm not sure what Garoppolo's doing here. How is that?
Is he in the pocket? Because that should be.
Yes, that's grounding. What the hell is that?
Intentional grounding.
How is that not intentional grounding? That is in the definition of.
25 was there.
Let me see it.
25. It's a screen pass. 25.
Hey, Wheaties. Dean Lowry and his Wheaties covered it up. God dang it. Dean Lowry makes a lot of good plays. I got to say it. I'm impressed. And he's a valuable member to this unit. Dean Lowry is a heady guy. He's not the most athletic or best or biggest either, but he is a heady dude. He did exactly what you need to do. He read the screen, covered up the running back legally, and Garoppolo had nowhere to go. And because Garoppolo's not an improviser to make a play out of something, he just spiked it into the ground.
Well, yeah, he pulled the Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Or actually an Aaron Rodgers on screen plays, because that's what Aaron Rodgers does
Ooh.
too. No offense.
I thought
that's what he does.
All right, 3rd and 11 now. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Come on. This is the set of downs to stop him here. Kenny King is in there. I don't like that. He doesn't look like he knows what he's doing. He's late to get to his guy. Garoppolo firing over the middle to Kittle. He beats Stokes for a first down.
Damn it.
God, it's like a 20-yard gain and a first down. God, it's such a simple play, which the Packers don't like to run. Simple, cut, break the guy down, break over the middle, easy throw, easy catch. And there you go. And Eric Stokes can't bring him to the ground forever. And it's first down. Come on. They had great plays to get him in that 3rd and really long. I don't like it at all.
Why is Eric Stokes covering Kittle?
Because they were in man coverage there. Kenny King was on somebody, man, too, and he wasn't in position. But
Jair was in there on that play.
They
he was covering Deebo Samuel.
Okay, back to the running game. Deebo Samuel. Sullivan sticks his nose in there, gets run over, and it's about a 5-yard gain. But at least he brings him to the ground. So the 49ers are moving it. They're moving it, and we are at 8:14 to go in the game, or the 4th quarter, I should say, just in case. You never know if the game is going to end in regulation or not.
Yeah. This one's going, it probably won't.
2nd and 5 for the Niners.
Whoa! What the hell happened?
I don't know. What happened to you?
Oh, was that a direct snap to Deebo Samuel on that play?
No.
There was a lot of movement right around where the ball was snapped, and it just kind of was weird.
Merciless is back in now. I don't know why. Preston's playing. Gary's spot on the left. Another run. Great flash by Slayton. He must have been unblocked to get back there that quick, but he drops him for a loss. And we got a 3rd down and longer coming up. 3rd and about 8. That was like a 2 or 3 yard loss on the play. Let's see the replay, man. Slayton flashed in there quick. He just beat his guy. Oh, yeah. He just handled the center and then just made the play. Nice work, big guy. Nice work, TJ Slayton. 3rd and 7 coming up. Come on, Joe Barry. Dial it up, baby. Dial up the right play. Ja is on the field. Kenny King is on. I don't know why all these D-backs are on the field, that you'd have Kenny King out there. Makes no sense to me. Man, they are really light on 3rd and 7 here, dude. But the Niners are not in a running formation. I don't think they got the play off. They go over the middle again. Amos, holy balls, what a tackle. They had a clear in-cutting, quick slant again, and Amos comes and fills that thing and stops him 1 yard short of the first down.
Yeah, they going for it, though.
They're going to go for it.
Okay.
They've been tough enough to bully the line of scrimmage here. I would do the same thing if I were Kyle Shanahan. Just plow ahead and get the first down. But that was a hell of a tackle by Amos. I don't like that they gave up that many yards again and didn't cover the middle. Why? What's a hard throw for a guy who stinks at throwing? Outside. So why don't you get more guys in the middle and make Garoppolo throw outside? Anyway, key play. 4th and 1. Handoff up the gut. Packers got it. They got him down, baby. Tyler Lancaster. Woo! Tyler Lancaster's the man.
He is the man. He started off the game being the man, and now he's finishing the game being the man.
Gary got
I got to
the
see this
tackle.
play.
Gary got the tackle, but Lancaster is the man. They blew it up. Gary got in there too.
He's right over center.
Gary's impressive. Gary's impressive on the play too. They just all crashed.
All of them, dude.
I know, but Lancaster was like got so much penetration on his side it wasn't an option to go over there. And then Gary was closing down on the left and right into him. That is a huge play. Suck it, Kyle Shanahan.
This defense is done it all, baby.
What did we hear about? Coming into this game?
Packers defense, run defense has been crappy for weeks and weeks and weeks. They can't stop anybody.
And who is the key to this game? What is this game all about? No.
Deebo Samuel.
This game is all about the Packers defense.
That's what I said yesterday, Joe Barry.
It is not about Aaron Rodgers. Sorry.
Well, Aaron Rodgers has proven it's not about him today.
It's not about him. It's not about 12 and 17. It's not about any of that. It's about this defense, and they are coming to play.
Well, it's about Aaron Rodgers right now. We need a drive. We need a field goal and or a touchdown to go up by 2 scores and end this thing.
Rick is calling is Rashawn Gary the MVP of the game.
He might be. He's got like 2 sacks and a bunch of freaking huge plays. I think the whole defense has played great. Like, there hasn't been too many bad, like, defensive plays, really. Even, like, Kenny King got his hand and tipped the ball. I mean, everybody has made a play. Amos got the pick. Razul got that breakup on that key 3rd down.
Amos also forced that 4th down right there, too.
Yeah, that was a great play by Amos. He attacked.
That was a tackle.
He attacked, and he made a great play. So, you know, everybody's going to talk about Gary's big play and stopping on the 4th and 1. But if it wasn't for Amos crashing down and getting in there and stopping him for 1 yard short, he would never had the 4th and 1. So I think everybody's playing great. I mean, Slayton had the play before where he got in the backfield and made a play. It's like everybody's making plays. Tyler Lancaster, even Kenny Clark making plays. He got pressure on Jimmy, caused the interception. Yeah, he missed him twice, but at least he was back there messing with him. So, I mean, what more can you ask for? Chris Barnes with the big hit on Deebo Samuel and messed him up. Maybe that's hurt him a little since then, and he's not playing as well. All the defense has really shown up. Here. Well, I'm way behind you, so I can't watch the replay here.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to give a credit to Kyle Shanahan, an assist to Kyle Shanahan on that play. For a 1 yard play, all those moving around on those offensive linemen, dumb.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Really dumb.
Just double team, move forward.
All right, let's do this thing. Aaron Jones trying to get some hay up the middle, and Bosa crashed down hard. Somebody else. No, one of the guys on the outside. And he's down on the ground, too. That wasn't Bosa. Sorry, 27. 49ers are coming after him, though, to try to stop the run here, so they need to be prepared for that. It looked like the Packers have good push on this first running play of this drive, but they just let too many guys through. So Jones got tackled for a short gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. We got a timeout here with the injury. Looks like the 49ers injured themselves.
Oh, they're doing the classic I'm injured, so timeout play.
I guess. I don't know. Anyway, 2nd and 8 when they come back. But, yeah. Come on.
We need to get a first down. We need to drive. Let's salt this sucker away. It's going to be tough without A.J. Dillon. I mean, he's our closer. And, I mean, I love Aaron Jones to death, but he's a little guy. So, I don't know. But I trust him more than Patrick Taylor in this situation.
Right. I mean, I think I like what Taylor's shown. I just think they, because he hasn't had as much game action, they just feel better at ball security for Jones and stuff too. But
I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I think I'd put Patrick Taylor in there. He runs really hard.
He does.
He's the closest. I think he's the closest one to Dorsey Levens on this team. He's a one cut and go guy, and he doesn't hesitate. Like A.J. Dillon sometimes hesitates before he cuts, where Patrick Taylor does not. So, I mean, he's not as good as Dorsey was, but he's close. So maybe he's a Brent Fullwood.
Oh, come on, no Fullwood.
Well, he's not a Keith Woodside.
He's not either of those guys.
Well, he's definitely not a Daryl Thompson because Daryl Thompson was you just touch his foot or touch his head and he'd fall over because he was so tiny little legs and big giant upper body and he'd fall over all the time.
Dang it! I'm so mad. LP got beat on that last one. Oh, LP, come on!
It's not that big a deal.
I know that Armstead guy is a first-round pick, and you were a guy that nobody picked. But dang it, I expect more from you, bro.
I don't think that was his fault. That guy is a first-round superstar defensive lineman, and LP is a guy who they tried to get out of town this offseason. So they brought in Ben Brayton and everybody else under the sun to take his spot, and they couldn't get rid of him.
He did his best. I mean, he tried to stay in from. He just got that guy's huge.
That guy's huge and powerful and athletic, and
God dang it,
Lukey's just a smart guy.
And he had to solo block him too. He was singled up on him, so that was not the easiest.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
I mean, if you were Josh Myers, maybe you'd lean that way a little bit.
Yeah, the other guy is not as good as him, so why would you help out and run? Bunyan is a little bit better in pass protection than Lukey is. Lukey's more of a run blocker.
All right, 2nd and 8, bro. 5:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Packers up 10-3. We got to do it. Let's go. Aaron Jones looks a little dinged up too, but he's out there still. So shaking it off. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. The 49ers have Josh Norman. I forgot about that. He's covering Devontae Adams here on this one. He's a Aaron Rodgers lover, that Josh Norman, I'll tell you.
Well, I think we should attack him because from what I hear, he's been terrible this year. They haven't even played him on defense the last 4 games.
Terrible throw by Rodgers Adams trying to beat him up the sideline, and I don't know where Rodgers was going with that. I don't know.
So you're telling me that was an incomplete pass on 2nd and 8?
Yep, 2nd and 8. We're going.
When they're trying to run the clock down.
Yep. And Rodgers looks up to the snowy sky, like, what happened?
I'll tell you what happened. You want to run the clock down, you dumbass.
And also, if you just have Adams cut inside of him instead of go to the outside and try to run up the sideline because he's not super fast.
Like, why does he just throw? He throws it before he even looks. Like, he's not even open. He just goes back, catches the ball, and throws it.
All right. Hey, we said this season has to be on Rodgers, so let's see it, bro. It's all on you.
It's dumb.
3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. No
How
protection.
many years has this guy been in the league?
Hey, boy. No protection, another sack. Another sack. Back to the defense, which we told you is going to have to be the keys to this sucker.
Oh, my God.
They just come with everybody. Packers have no chance. Too many guys coming. Let's see what Josh Myers does here. Well, he's trying to block a line, but there's just too many guys. They just overload it. And, of course, Billy Turner. Billy Turner. Other guys are trying to block 2 guys. Billy Turner doesn't even try to block one. No! We have a block punt. Hell to the no. Are you kidding me? What the fa la la. That is a block punt. Nobody goes and gets it. Touchdown by the 49ers. Get pressure right up the middle. What in the hell? Why do the Packers not know how to protect in kicks? It's insane. A block field goal and a block punt. This guy comes right up the middle. Right up the middle. And then the Packers stayed away from the ball. If they go at least down the ball, nobody can do anything with it. But if you let it sit there, it's a free ball and the 49ers can pick it up and run it in. And they just did.
Oh, my God.
What in the hell? Special teams? Are you kidding me?
This defense has played so well all game.
They're getting screwed. Special teams and the offense. Suck it.
Chris Barnes and 46, the snapper. Yeah, they just shoved the snapper right into.
Now, long snappers are not generally huge guys, right?
They're well, not only that, how is he supposed to be able to snap the ball and then also block a guy? He should be getting help every time.
They need bigger guys in there. That's number one problem. Why do you have linebackers only? I mean, those guys just aren't big enough.
It's dumb.
You need at least those 2 guys on either side of the snapper should be big dudes. You know what I mean? Those should be offensive line hoss guys right there. Not little linebackers. And linebackers don't know how to block? You're telling me linebackers know how to block? No. Come on.
This special teams is ridiculous.
Wow.
This whole thing is ridiculous.
Now I got to put it on the board. Tie ball game. 2 7s and 2 3s for each side. That's what we got. Okay.
Well, this is all on you, Rodgers.
This is everybody wanted. Aaron Rodgers, win it.
It's all on you.
Win it now. Show
It's
us
time
here.
to take it over. If you're going to be the man.
Right. If he's going to be the man, he needs to make plays right here. Make all the right plays and win the game. Right here. 4 minutes, 41 seconds. Make the right plays.
Unbelievable.
Win the game.
You tell me the Packers defense holds them to 10 points and the Packers only score 10 points? Actually, no. The Packers defense held them to 3 points.
Yeah. Mari Rodgers. Okay, a little return off the left side. He doesn't fumble. I'm at least pleased about that. And out of bounds about the 30-yard line. So it's 1st and 10 for the Packers at the 30. All right.
I would
Here we
take
go.
it. You know what? It sounds insane, but I would do a fake screen, take a shot deep to Allen Lazard.
You want to take a shot?
Yes.
Dang.
Because they can't move the ball. They can't protect anything. Fake the quick pass to Devontae and send Lazard deep.
Well, they have to do their deep shots off of play action, and they're not even trying.
It's like
it.
a play action. That is their play action. The quick pass to Devontae. Do a fake.
Rodgers back. He's got some pressure on him again. He's rolling out right, looking for somebody, floats it away. Nobody coming back to him. Come on, Tyler
Did he
Davis.
throw it away?
Yep, and we got a flag here. Maybe there's holding, defensive holding, maybe offensive holding. Let's find out. Let's hope it's defensive holding. I hope so, because I think
It's got to be if he held the ball that long and nobody could get open. It's the snow. Defenders can't cover guys that well in the snow.
nope, ineligible downfield. Crap. Okay,
Who?
we're gonna repeat first
Oh,
down.
Lukey Patrick was all the way down to the 10-yard line.
John Runyon, it says on
Oh.
here. There's the one they flagged. Well, they were trying to run a screen pass, I think, but Lewis got held, or held up, or something happened. Tyler Davis does not know how to adjust and come back to Aaron Rodgers. There's an open spot on the sideline. I don't know why he doesn't run there. Come on, man! This is the game. Let's go. You can't have penalties right here. 1st and 15. Now they're back at the 24. All right. Shotgun formation. Jones set back there. 2 guys to the right. Lazard to the left. Going to Adams quick on the quick out. Short gain, about 4 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 11 for the Packers.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's just like we just said. This is everybody wants it, so they're getting it. This is Rodgers' time. He's got to be the man right here. If he's going to be who everybody thinks he is, then he's got to do it right here. And it's got to be up to him.
On that play, everybody ran a 4-yard route and just turned around. There's no creativity in this offense today. There's no route combinations. It's like...
Then they had 2 weeks. They had 3 weeks almost to come up with this one. Back to
It's
pass.
ridiculous.
Looking left, almost picked. Jeez. Luckily broken up by Randall Cobb. Rodgers went late to the left. Cobb's kind of on a stop route there. He's not going to.
That was third down, right?
No, that was second because of the penalty.
okay.
Rodgers threw it too far inside as well. So not a great throw. Not a great late throw, and it was almost a pick. Luckily, Cobb stayed there to break it up.
He should have threw to DeGuara or Aaron Jones.
3rd and 11.
Why is he throwing it so far to the outside on a 2-yard pass?
I don't know. 3rd and 11 here.
So dumb.
The 49ers attack the middle in the pass, and they get first downs. And their quarterback ain't even good. 3rd down, back to pass. He's got time here, and he's chucking it deep, Ben, in double coverage. Incomplete for Devontae Adams. Not sure that's what you draw up there.
It's 4th and 11. Are they going for it?
I mean, what? What is that decision? The safety's back to a guy that's not that fast. Who's going to win that?
You know what's funny? Allen Lazard is wide open on this play.
I'm sure he was.
I don't understand what was going on.
Now can we block for the punter? Can we block for the punter? Because we have to punt again.
Does he understand the situation?
I don't know. I don't know. but that's not an MVP play.
What play call is this?
Now we have a illegal or a false start by the Packers on the punt, so back them up 5 more. Bojo, you got to boom one, buddy. You got to boom one.
Oh, my God.
Isaiah McDuffie with the false start. Why the hell is Isaiah McDuffie on the field blocking and on punt coverage? I'm confused. Okay, 10-10 game. Come on, Bojo, get it away. He does. Hopefully you kick the crap out of it. Pretty good punt. Oh, it's up there for a while. Come on, guys. EQ, stay on your feet. Chance for a return here. Oh, come on, DeGuara. Attaboy. Great play by DeGuara on punt coverage. Nice work to bring the guy down. That was a very good punt at a key point. Hung in the air forever, but it looked dicey there. Luckily, DeGuara got him on the ground. So after a blocked field goal and a blocked punt that was returned for a touchdown, we are at 10-10, 49ers with the ball. About 3.5 minutes to go. And the Niners have it 1st and 10 at their 29-yard line. So defense, it's up to you again, guys. Even though everybody talked about Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams coming into this game, the defense has got to win it. Let's go.
You know, Bruce just sent a text. He said this team does not deserve to win. And he's right.
Well, probably not.
They don't.
But they're going to.
Matter of fact, I
Garoppolo, if they throw it some more. Oh, he's got Kittle over the middle for a first down. Kittle over the middle. What if we threw over the middle, Ben? These are simple plays. You do a quick jab and you cut to the inside. It's an easy throw for the quarterback. It's quick.
Rodgers won't throw to the middle. He won't throw to the tight end in the middle.
He hasn't in this game, and I don't know why. They were throwing in cutting routes to Devontae Adams early on, then they stopped doing it. Why? I have no reasons.
I don't know.
I have no reasons for the play calls and the route concepts that they've been running. The second half make no sense to me. So defense, let's go. Pitch play to the left side now. Good push by the D. Come on, Barnes. Stay with it, buddy. There you go. And Douglas help him finish it off. Still too much on the play, about 4 yards. Good run by Mitchell. So Robbie Gould, he's kicked plenty of field goals in crap weather too. And now you will lose by a field goal as well if you let that happen. So a lot of pressure on the D here. They got to stand up, stand tall. But they got to cover stuff over the middle.
Wow.
Come on.
Deebo Samuel did a good job of just getting a piece of Chris Barnes. That got 4 more yards.
Rick points out that wasn't Randy Moss going deep on that last play, so not sure.
But it's the most dominant player Rodgers ever played with.
Packers fans
Genius move.
are nervous.
I would be too when your quarterback on 3rd and 11 chucks a frickin' 40-yard bomb to a double-covered guy who's slow.
If that's Aaron Rodgers,
stupid.
That's Aaron Rodgers' last pass of the season.
I hope it might be his last pass as a Packer.
Wow.
After this game.
What do people say?
He sucked.
He doesn't care.
He was terrible in this game. He got lucky that guys were catching shoestring crappy throws. How many bad throws? Devontae had 2 good ones, 2 catches on the first drive. This is ridiculous.
Wow.
This guy's supposed to be the MVP.
The field tilter? Field tilter, right?
Well, he's tilted it the other way. He's tilted to the 49ers in this game.
That's what we hear all the time.
This defense has done everything it possibly could.
Damn straight. Defense has been fantastic.
And the special team sucks.
Yep.
The play calling was terrible on offense. No creativity whatsoever. They don't deserve to win. I'm really pissed. This is the ugliest crap. This should be a blowout. The Packers should be kicking the shit out of these guys.
No.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say that as sugar, honey, and iced tea, but that's okay. You can say that.
I don't care. I'm mad.
Oh,
I'm watching a girl eat a lot of Taco Bell in the car or something. No, Heinz ketchup. It's weird.
Wow.
I mean, there's 2 minutes left. You can't expect this defense to stop them now.
I am going to remain the way I did at the end of the Arizona game when all things look bleak. I'm going to believe that Rasul Douglas will still make a play.
Yeah, but they don't need a touchdown to win. They only need a field goal.
I know, but I'm still going to believe that he's going to make a play. I'm going to remain with that belief. Zero asked, why didn't they run the ball? A bunch of passes to Devontae. Oh, I hate it, but Ben was right.
I'm always right.
But everybody said how great Devontae Adams is and how great Aaron Rodgers is, Ben, all the time. That's all we hear about all the time, right?
No.
And how they should
They're
give
not
those
that great.
how they should give those guys all the money.
They should let them walk.
Woo!
They should trade Rodgers and let Devontae walk.
All right, here we go, bro. It's up to the defense. 2 minutes left. 2nd and 5.
Well, I'm way behind you.
The Niners 45.
I'm still looking at
the
the
Niners 49.
kitchen guy.
Garoppolo, they're still letting Garoppolo throw. No, over the middle again. Why are we not covering over the middle? It's complete to Deebo Samuel. He's across midfield. And to the Packers' 42-yard line. Hey, if you don't cover guys over the middle, that's an easy throw for even a chump like Garoppolo. Nobody covers them. What is that? Come on, that's not even a good throw. It's not a spiral. It's just a little, that kind of a throw. Makes me say that. That's the only sound effect I can do to describe it. And don't show cut shots of Aaron Rodgers like, oh, he can't do anything. He had his chance to do something. He blew it. Now you need this defense to make another stop. And they've been awesome. Pitch play to the right. They're looking for more running yards. Come on, weedy eating Dean Lowry gets a tackle. Couple yard gain for Samuel. Damn it, why didn't you stay out of the game? 2nd and 7 coming up. Niners cross the 40-yard line. I can't believe they let Garoppolo throw it again.
I can't either.
But they did, and it paid off. I believe the Packers just took a timeout. I believe. They must have. There's
Why?
Because they think that the Niners are already going to get the field goal here. So, because I think the Niners still have 3 timeouts. So, must mean the Packers are down to 1. I'm also confused.
They blew one earlier in the game because they couldn't get the play out in time.
Right? Yep. So, there must have been a timeout by the Packers there. Okay. 1:10 to go. 10-10 tie. Garoppolo has not played well, but he's made a couple completions over the middle that have helped out a lot. Can we get
58 total yards this half.
Can we get a penalty? Can we get a penalty to help us out? Almost a bad snap. Almost a bad flip to Samuel. Packers are on that one. They stop it for about a half-yard loss. So it's going to be 3rd and 8. So maybe a chance for Jimmy G again. But if you don't cover guys over the middle, he'll just throw it over the middle again. He almost lost the snap, and then Samuel had a wild pitch to him. So, jeez, come on. Holy crap. Good thing Dean was there too. Packers use their last timeout with 1:03 to go. So they're kind of feeling like the Niners are probably going to, oh God, Garoppolo nearly lost that snap. That would have been a huge break. Anyway, so 1:03 to go. Packers are out of timeouts.
Jeez, Kenny Clark did a face mask on that play. Her hands to the face, they should have called.
49ers have all 3 timeouts, so they don't even need to use them. And here we are, 3rd and 7. Can you get a screw up? If you're Kyle Shanahan, do you let Garoppolo throw? Seems like you will. Mitchell's the guy in the backfield right now.
How many more yards? I mean, they're not in field goal range, are they? They're at the 40-yard line.
They're at the 39.
What's
that?
Like a 58-yard field goal? That's nuts.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think the Niners just use a timeout here, so we got some more time to talk about it. I mean, if they run a short play here and pick up a few more yards, that's certainly worth a field goal try, a reasonable field goal try. But if they get, it'll be just really be interesting. I mean, he's trusted Garoppolo, even after what happened last week against Dallas, he's trusted Garoppolo more times in this game than I would have expected. And so if I were the Packers here, I would expect a pass over the middle. Because those are the only pass plays that's worked so far. I think the only first down pass plays they've had are passes over the middle. So if we give up a pass over the middle again, I'm going to lose it here.
I think you just build the wall at 5 yards downfield. You build the wall at 10 yards downfield. You don't worry about the outside pass.
They hand it off. No, missed tackle and a first down for Deebo Samuel on the
That's
run.
it. Game's over.
Son of a... Are you kidding me?
That's it.
Samuel's shaken up, but he was in there for that play. God dang it. I think it was Douglas tried to make the tackle too. Let me see.
A block fucking punt.
Or is it Ja? No, it's Ja. Ja missed the tackle. Ja could have brought him down.
He tripped and fell.
He tried to tackle with his head and no arms.
It was Jair and Eric Stokes, the first-round picks, who couldn't tackle a guy.
Unblocked. They had to come up and make a tackle there, and they didn't do it. That's where you needed your corners to tackle. And the Niners were smart enough to run away from Douglas because he would have tackled that dude.
Yep. And why?
Down to 13 seconds now.
Why is Gary doing an outside rush on that play?
Because the Packers thought it was going to be a pass. They had Z in there, and Z was all charged up. He was ready in there. They thought it was going to be a pass, and the 49ers on 3rd and 7 just ran it because they're like, we're good at running it, and you guys have your pass guys in, so we're going to run it. Deebo Samuel took a hit on his leg, and he's dinged up again, but he had enough to make that play.
Unbelievable.
Okay. 13 seconds left. 2nd and 9.
Look at LaFleur. He is so messed up.
10-10. Tie
Can't
game.
beat his buddy.
28.5 yard line is where the ball sits right here. 28.5. They're going to run a play, Ben. Hang on. Garoppolo gives a snap, gives up the middle. The use check, tackled almost immediately. He got to the 27, right in the middle of the field. Niners call a timeout with, 4 seconds left. Okay. They call a timeout with 4 seconds left, and here it is. They can win the game here if they want. If they make a field goal, they win the game.
They probably will.
If they miss a field goal, you got a chance for overtime. And I don't have room for overtime on my board, so I got to make some crap.
Oh, really?
Up. No, I just have.
On that thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
wow.
I feel sorry for Joe Barry. I feel sorry for the defense.
What will Matt LaFleur say after this game?
What will he say?
Oh, hang on. They're going to kick it here.
Well, yeah, they're going to kick it. There's only 4 seconds left.
No, but I mean, they're getting ready. They're getting ready. And he's on the good hash where all he has to do is pull it a little bit. And it's good. Drills it right down the middle. Game's over.
There you go.
Packers lose.
All right. Well, I'm ready to end this stream here in about 3 minutes. Here's my case. Goodbye, Rodgers. I tried to be nice this week leading up to this crap. Did you stop the stream or something?
No.
Oh, okay. I tried to be nice this week.
Updating the score.
And be like, oh, well, it's all on Rodgers. It's all on Rodgers. It was all on Rodgers.
That's what everybody wanted.
And he couldn't do it. He threw a outside route, incomplete on 2nd down. He drilled a 40-yard pass to a double-covered Devontae Adams on 3rd down. What more can you say to a man who is a 15-year vet, 14, whatever, how many years he's been in the league, doesn't understand time situation, doesn't understand game situation. You can't say that he didn't have a defense in this game. I can tell you that.
Nope.
And yeah, his offensive line was pretty bad. But he's Aaron Rodgers. That's all I hear all the time. It's Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, the 2 best players in the league, apparently. Greatest thing of all time. I did not think this was going to go like this today. I'm shocked at how pathetic the play calling was. I'm shocked at how pathetic Rodgers was in this game. I'm actually shocked at how great the defense was. They were awesome. Not shocked at all that special teams was a downfall once again. And I am ready to blow it up. I am done. I don't like Aaron Rodgers as a person. I don't want to wear Packer clothes knowing that he is a Packer anymore. I'm done. Goodbye. Please trade him. Please want to be traded. Please say goodbye. Davante Adams, please leave. Let's try to run an offense. And if LaFleur calls plays like this with a different quarterback, it's going to look like it did against Kansas City. It's going to look like crap because LaFleur is not a good coach, I guess. He doesn't deserve to be coach of the year because he proved it today. When it's 3rd and 6, why are we running everybody streaking down the field for a 20-yard route when you can't freaking protect the quarterback? Dumb. Where is the Aaron Jones, A.J. Dillon together before A.J. Dillon got hurt? One play? The whole game? Your 2 best players on the team. One play? It's dumb. It's dumb. They don't deserve to win. They did deserve to win. As a Packer fan, it pisses me off because all I hear is from other Packer fans is how great Rodgers is, how great Davante is, and they don't have anybody else. And that's what they're going to say now too. Watch. They'll say it. Somehow the narrative will be it's not Rodgers' fault. The special teams blew it, and they did. The special teams did blow it. But this Aaron Rodgers team scored 10 freaking points in a freaking playoff game at home. 10 freaking points. It's ridiculous. It's pathetic. And I don't even know what to say. I'm done. I don't want to see Aaron Rodgers anymore. I don't want to see Davante Adams anymore. They can both go. Zadarius Smith at least showed and played good today. Jair, I don't think he was ready to come back. Probably shouldn't have been out there. Billy Turner sucks. Can we cut him, please?
Yeah.
Draft somebody.
Has this game shown anybody how often? I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to be one of the people that's like, we were right or we told you so, but we told everybody so. How many times? And actually, Z did some stuff, but he also was out of his gap on that last run. But I'm not even going to put it on that because we said it before. We said it coming into these playoffs. We said it, and people are gonna. You're right. People are gonna deflect and try to. They're gonna harp on the specials. They're gonna harp on the blocked field goal, and that was terrible. They're gonna harp on the blocked punt, and yes, that was terrible. But put all that aside because you know what? Aaron Rodgers had the ball with 4:41 to go. Plenty of time. Tie ball game. And if this was going to be about if he's the man and Davante Adams is the man and all this stuff, that was his time to show us. And because he wasn't making great plays the rest of the game. He was doing okay. But if he's the man, that was his time. And what did he choose to do? Second down, throw it up the sideline to Davante Adams. And he's not even there. And it was a terrible throw. And then third down, check it in the middle, like you said, in the double coverage. So it doesn't work. It hasn't worked for 12 years. It's time. I'm down with you. I agree with you.
Rodgers will never pass the ball over the middle.
Right.
They didn't even run routes over the middle.
Look how easy look how easy it was for Garoppolo. Come on. Those passes on the replays to guys over the middle, they weren't even good passes. But you know what? Those are easy plays to make. So the fact that you don't want to do them because you're scared of it getting tipped and it being picked, that's no way to play football. Why do you make it harder to play football, Aaron Rodgers? I want a guy who makes it simple to play football. And Aaron Rodgers tries to do the hard way all the time. And yes, he's very talented and many times has pulled it off. But he didn't pull it off today.
He had a couple passes in this game in the fourth quarter where he just caught the ball and then just threw it to Devontae's way. Like, he didn't read the defense. He didn't do anything. And they both were drive killers. And they were the last 2 drives we had. The one on the sidelines where he just caught the ball and threw it to Devontae, and he was covered, wasn't open at all, dumb pass. And then when he just chucked it up for 40 yards in the air to a double-covered Devontae deep on third and 11
down
with the game on the line, you just chuck up some. What is that? What is that?
I'm going to look up targets real quick. I'm sorry, I got to look it up.
You can't win a game when all you do is throw the ball to one guy. They showed the stat earlier today, some place I was watching. I can't remember what it was. Davante Adams had 105 targets more than the next most targeted receiver on the Packers, who, by the way, was Aaron Jones. 105 more targets. Not just 105 targets, period. 105 more targets. He had 170 targets in the regular season. Aaron Jones had 65. That is ridiculous. And Devontae missed a couple games. Every game the Packers have played without Davante Adams, the Packers have won. Coincidence? No. Let him go. If they give him money, we're screwed. Let him go. Rebuild this team as a running team. Draft some good offensive linemen, for God's sake, especially at tackle. But here's the other problem. We just made the playoffs. Guess what? We're going to have a really late first-round pick again. We're going to get stuck with nobody again. It's just ridiculous. And special teams, for God's sake. How many times is that going to be the end of us? The Seattle game and the NFC Championship game. This crap. That block punt was just a killer. A killer. But it doesn't forgive the fact that Rodgers had the ball, 10 times in this game and did nothing with it? They scored the first drive, and then after that, nothing? 3 points? And then Aaron Jones has that huge, awesome play. He should have scored. He wasn't fast enough. I don't know what's going on with Aaron Jones in that play. He didn't look fast enough. He should have ran faster. I don't know what happened there. I don't know.
Well, somebody tell me where to look for targets because I don't know what site to go for that this quick after the game.
Who cares? Dude,
But
he got
here's-
1,000 targets. It's not.
But here's the receiving distribution, right? Just take a look. I mean, Aaron Jones had 9 catches because Rodgers threw him all those little quick dumps when he was in trouble. Davante Adams also had 9 catches, not nearly as efficient. Lazard 1 catch, Lewis 1 catch and a fumble. Nobody else a catch. Nobody else.
Wow.
Now DeGuara should have had 1. He dropped, but
Yep.
he was open over the middle other times this game. And after that drop, Rodgers didn't want to go back to him. Randall Cobb, no looks, but they used him wrong.
No, he had 1 pass he threw to Randall Cobb. It almost got picked. Remember, Randall Cobb had to play defensive back.
And he was lined up on the outside on that play too. They
Yeah,
used
and
him
the
wrong.
dumbest part was Aaron Jones was wide open, and so was DeGuara. It would have been easier passes. I'm just.
All right.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this crap. At least they should have got blown out. Right? That's worse. Or the offense looks good or looks like it could do something and the defense sucks. But when the defense comes out and plays that well, when the defense comes out and gets sacks and plays tough and plays great against the run and Tyler Lancaster gets the stop, and when they got that 4th and 1 stop, I was like, yes, this game is over.
Right?
I thought the game was over. I was relaxed. I was like, we got this. Just run the damn ball 3 times, punt it away, and let's go. But we ran it on first down. We threw it on second down out of bounds. Didn't freaking run enough clock off. It's like Rodgers doesn't get it. He doesn't understand situations. How do you not understand the game? Always wants to be the superhero. Just win the freaking game. That's why Tom Brady is way better than Aaron Rodgers, Jason, and everybody else who thinks Tom Brady sucks. Tom Brady will run the freaking ball 3 times in a row when he's up by a score, when it's freaking, 10-3, and you just stopped him on 4th and 1. You get the ball. He'll run it 3 times and get a good punt. And he won't stop the clock by throwing an incomplete dumb pass. And not only that, they'll run routes where like Julian Edelman or whoever, or some little guy, will do a quick out and come back. It's not AR's fault, Bruce. It's special teams. It's AR's fault, Bruce. Wake up. I'm pissed. Wake up, Bruce.
441, the ball, everything there. And what does he do, Bruce? Come on. Only have eyes for Devontae. Come on, man.
How can you say that?
Out of that, Bruce.
Don't get me wrong. Bro. Special teams sucks. Don't get me wrong.
There were problems, but Rodgers is supposed to be the man. They did nothing. With the offense.
They did nothing. And the only reason why the first drive worked was because they ran the ball. And then Devontae made 2 really good catches. Zero, don't be like that. Yes, special teams gave up points.
Right, and we said it.
I'm not saying that it's not all the special teams. Or I'm not saying that it's all Aaron Rodgers. I'm saying when you have Mr. MVP, Mr. greatest quarterback, most talented quarterback in the history of all time. Yes, the offensive line sucked. And Lucas Patrick got his butt kicked a couple times. Going up against a first-round pick. Yes, Bruce, a first-round pick against a guy who wasn't even drafted.
LP held in there pretty good. He got beat bad that one play. But, look.
LP was the reason why we only scored a touchdown, by the way, Bruce. The only touchdown we had was because of perfect blocking by LP. So think about that, Bruce.
Those guys battled, and if you're to make offensive adjustments, if you're the smartest player in the world and you're a good coach, you also have to adjust to your situation, which
That's the other thing,
about throughout the game, which is like, dude, these guys can't hold up, so let's get the ball out. And LaFleur said it to Aaron Andrews at halftime. Aaron Rodgers needs to get the ball out quicker.
And you know what he did on 3rd down right after he said that when the Packers got the ball the next time? They ran 20-yard routes with the wide receivers on 3rd and 6. So and nobody got open.
Was that LaFleur's call? Or
yes.
Was that an adjustment?
I don't know.
Those are the things we don't know.
And we'll never know. We'll never know.
Oh,
Bruce,
Dylan
watch the play again, Bruce.
You got to watch that O-line block. Kelly,
watch the O-line block on that play. Lukey Patrick double-teamed with Kelly and then moved up to the second level and took out Fred Warner, and that's how Dylan got in the end zone. He pretty much walked in.
And Lee hits on it as well. Did we throw a single ball in the middle of the field? They got away from short yard passing too. Absolutely. They didn't take the plays that were there.
I don't want to fight with anybody. I'm not trying to say like that all those things weren't part of the problem.
All right.
Plays were bad. Defense was awesome. Special teams was crap. Offensive line was garbage. Play calling was terrible. But you know what else was terrible? Aaron Rodgers was terrible. When are you fans, you Rodgers lovers, going to realize the frickin' truth? He always takes the credit when they win. And when they lose, he frickin' deflects the blame. And people find anything they can to make it not his fault. It was the wind. Remember in Tampa Bay last year when they got their butts kicked and he threw 2 picks and played like garbage? Oh, the wind. It was too wind. We were on the same page. No, you sucked. That game was all him. They lost that game.
Let me say something here before we go further on that. because everybody's going on special teams. I knew that's what they were going to go on, and that's fine. And you're
Well,
right.
it
Special
sucked.
teams is a problem, right?
They suck
And-
too.
And special teams was a problem all year. We had the same problems. We had protection problems
They never fixed it.
a bunch of the year. And it didn't get fixed. So that's coaching, right? It's got to be coaching because you either don't have the right guys in there, they don't know how to do it, they don't know what they're doing. So that you can put squarely on the coaches. And that's all fine and good. And you want to talk about the block punt, and which was returned for a touchdown because it was right there. But Bojo was kicking from inside his 10-yard line a whole crap ton of times. And why was he there? Why did that happen? Ask yourself that question.
Well, the
What
offensive
set
line
up-
sucked. Aaron Rodgers threw the freaking incomplete dumb passes like a dum-dum.
Yes, the offense did jack. And the offense was all about Aaron Rodgers and so many passes in the second half and not the easy passes. So you put your punting unit in those situations. If the offense moves the ball a little bit, they're not in that situation. Okay? So you guys want to hammer on the special teams and immediately shift to that. And I'm sorry, you cannot factor in and excuse the offense. And in this case, excuse the quarterback for not making the plays that he is paid to make. You can't excuse that, which put the punter and punting unit in that situation. You can't.
All I know is for 3 years we've done this show. For 3 years we've talked about all the different... We talked Billy Turner sucks.
Yep.
We know that. Not fixed. We talked special teams sucks. Not fixed. We talked Devontae Adams not nearly as good as everybody thinks he is. Aaron Rodgers throws to him too much. Not fixed. We talked play calling. Where's the creativity? Not fixed. All the things we talk about, except for the one thing we usually talk about is defense sucks. That showed up today. Those guys showed up today. I'm proud of that defense. Those guys were awesome. Every last one of them. Even Kenny King. So I'm gonna call him by his right name. Even Kevin King
Wow.
did something today.
You did a couple of things.
Those guys deserve to win this game. Every single one of those defensive players deserve to win this game. Except for maybe Chris Barnes because he gave up the block punt. Why Chris Barnes is in the middle of the line blocking on a punt, I don't know. Why do you not have offensive linemen there who are good at blocking? It blows my mind. But I don't know if other teams do that too, where they have linebackers and skinny tight ends and other guys in the middle of the field trying to block defensive
I don't like it.
linemen rushing up the middle.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
It's dumb.
Jones didn't slow down. I mean, he was trying to. Okay,
I don't know
Zeus
what
asking
he
about
looked
the
really
play.
slow. That's
I know,
the other
but
thing. He looked
He got
really
turned
slow.
around. He got turned around, and then he had that guy.
I don't
coming
care.
to
It's
cut him
almost like
off.
he was tripping and flipping.
Yeah,
and
but
like,
he was
just
trying.
go.
He was trying to see if he could bait that guy to go too far and then cut inside of him because he knew he couldn't outrun him. If he just tried to outrun him, he'd get cut off.
Yeah,
So-
but he should have kept
anyway.
going and then just do a
That's fine.
swerve. His
That's
swerving
fine.
is the best thing.
Exactly, but we also should throw the ball over the middle, and we chose not to ever. Except for early in the game when we scored a touchdown, and early on moving the ball, we threw it over the middle in cutting routes. But then we decided only to the outside, and that's where the offense went south. Now, let's hear. I want to share this
Bruce,
because
I hope you're not mad at me. I'm not mad at you, Bruce. I can't believe that
Zero
people
keeps
still
asking. Okay, go
give.
ahead.
It just bothers me that people are still like not giving any blame to Rodgers.
It's built in. It's built in. The thing I just told them, because look, it's really easy. You had a block field goal where you could have scored points, and you had a block punt that then nobody covered up, and then they recovered and ran it for a touchdown, which gave them a touchdown, right? And you can make the case without that block punt and touchdown, the 49ers can't win the game. You can make that case.
They can't. They can't.
You can make that case. However, you can, what I told you just before, you cannot ignore that the offense had time and time again opportunities to possess the ball, to move the ball, to put everything in a better situation. If they weren't going to convert and score more points, to at least get their punter out of the end zone or off the 10-yard line, and they didn't do it. So you cannot do that. And who's your guy on offense? Who are your big guys on offense? Come on. You can't. That right there, you as a Packers fan, regardless of your Rodgers glasses, Rodgers hater, you have to look at those things and you have to face the facts right there. Okay? Sorry, but you do. All right. So let me just see. Zero keeps asking about who's gone from the team, who's on the team. So I just wanted to, since our season just abruptly ended, which is never any fun, let's go ahead and just pull this up. And first glance, first impressions, who that played in this game is worth keeping, Ben, that we know is possibly, contract situations, all this sort of stuff. So let's just take a peek here. Who on this team, who on this little deal here, I'll move back over here, is worth keeping. Sorry, Zero, I got to make your thing go away so I can see a little better. All right, so we have, first off, I'm going to name some names for you. All right, we know Aaron Rodgers created an out in his contract, and we also know that he has the power to work with management to be gone. We'll get to him later. I don't know if Equinemius St. Brown, he played. I don't know if his contract is up. God, I hope it is. Is he worth keeping?
No.
Okay. I'm not going to talk about guys that are kind of strongly under contract. Davante Adams, big contract point. He's a good player. He's a good player. Very good. But he has limitations like we saw, and he wants top dollar. I'm not paying him. Bye, Davante Adams. Sorry, bro. But see you later. Allen Lazard has been on these one-year contracts for the last couple of years. Does he deserve to get at least a couple-year contract, get a little money?
I don't know.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. You know why? Because Aaron Rodgers doesn't utilize him enough to know whether he's any good. I don't know. Every time when Davante's hurt, though, and Lazard's not, he seems to have a pretty good game. You know what? Yeah, Allen Lazard, sign him back.
See what he can do?
As long as Davante's not signed back.
I mean, we just talked about he goes down and gets the ball. He makes some catches. A lot of receivers on other teams don't make. And he's big. He knows the system. He blocks pretty well. I'd sign him back. Mercedes Lewis. I think he's actually under contract next year. I think for some reason they signed him for a 2-year
deal. Cut him, please.
I think it's an easy out. It's not going to cost him if he's gone.
Just cut him, for God's sake.
Rand Cobb.
Cut him.
Time to cut him? Okay. I don't know Daphne's situation. He's probably on a 1 year too. I'd keep him.
He'll be cheap. Bring him back.
Gora's newer draft pick, so he's under contract. Preston Smith had a really good year. Do you keep him?
Depends what his contract looks like.
I mean, I would think he's gonna be.
I think you have to.
Pretty affordable, considering. I mean, I'm assuming Whitney Merciless isn't going to be back. I'm guessing you're going to move on from Z because of how much he costs. So if you move on from Z, I'm keeping Preston Smith. Devondre Campbell. Got him on a 1 year cheapo contract because people are casting him aside.
I don't think he's as good as everybody says he is. I got to be honest. I mean, what did he do in this game?
I'm not saying you gotta give him top dollar, but would you try to sign him
but
back?
He thinks, I don't know, did you see his interview this week?
He's arrived. He's an all-pro, right?
Yes, he got all-pro, and now he honestly thinks he's a top 4 linebacker in the NFL.
All right. If
he's got Davante Adams syndrome all of a sudden.
Okay. Well, if he wants to be a top-paid guy in the league, I move on from him too. Chris Barnes.
Chris Barnes is still under contract.
Well, that's right. All right. Kenny Clark, I think he got the big one.
Well,
Gary.
I would get rid of
Gary's
him.
got. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to make a call on Gary now, right? Because he's a first-round pick.
No, you don't.
You can give yourself, that opportunity.
This is his 3rd year. He's still under contract for one more year.
A lot of times they like to get that figure it out before they get to that 5th year option year. But anyway, we'll see. I think Gary's earning himself hopefully a long-term contract after his rookie deal is up. Adrian Amos, is he still under contract after this year?
He is.
He might be one more year,
He is
right?
technically, yes. But they did redo his contract this year and make it like a really pretty high cap number next year, so I don't know.
Is he a guy?
They'd probably have to extend him to make it work.
Is he a guy you would want to keep on a team?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he's good.
All right. What about Shannon Sullivan? Plays quite a bit. Probably on a 1 year deal.
I would
again?
say bring him back for cheap again and let Kevin King go.
Okay. If you didn't sign those other guys back that cost a lot, like say Devontae Adams, you would then in theory have money for.
You sign
Rasul
Rasul Douglas. You give him a contract.
You'd have money for.
I
him.
don't care. I don't care what you say. You can't let another Micah Hyde type player go. And he's not even as good as Micah Hyde. He's good, but he's not a Micah Hyde. I don't know.
I did hate to say it, but remember how Z had that sack right away?
Yeah.
All he had the rest of the game was 1 tackle. Just heads up.
Well, yeah, it was. I mean, come on. He got blocked by Deebo Samuel. He got destroyed by Deebo Samuel on a crackback play.
Z, oh boy. I'm sure Tyler Lancaster is on another 1 year.
He is. They
Try to get him back again.
bring him back. He's freaking. Look what he did in this game.
I know it's pretty good.
He was awesome.
I think Dean Lowry, Wheaties Eater, is probably up as well, or maybe he's got 1 more year. But if he's up, I'd try to get him
I'd let
for a
him go.
reasonable amount. Really? Okay.
I mean, if you can offer him something, but
If you're going to bring in Jack Heflin or actually turn some things over to him, or you're going to draft some guys, then fine. I guess you move on from Wheaties. But I think he played pretty damn well this year. Kevin King signed that 1 year contract, Ben.
gone. Please. Okay. Owen Burks gone.
Owen
Burks.
Okay. And then we know the guys on the offensive line. Well, here's another guy. I don't know if his contract is up or not, but Mason Crosby.
Patrick's. Mason Crosby. Sorry, gone. Give me somebody else.
Okay, new kicker. And then the O-line guys. Lucas Patrick. It's probably out. I'd like to sign him for he'd probably take a cheaper contract. I don't think he's going to want like big money or anything. And I think he's valuable, but I'm pretty sure they're going to move on to the young birds of, Royce Newman.
Why are we talking about this?
Because people want to know who you cut and who you keep. So we're trying to give our quick thoughts here.
Right now, I don't even care. I'm just like...
Bruce is still on special teams. Well, Bruce, I'm sorry, bro.
Sick of this crap every year.
Yep, Mom says it too. Channel 2 Sports, blaming special teams. Play it up, special teams. Come on, guys. You watch the game. Bruce will come to a realization later, though, because he goes back and rewatches stuff. Just go back and rewatch all the opportunities Rodgers had, Bruce, and tell me the MVP of the league, 2-time reigning MVP, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, shouldn't have found ways to get it done. And I will point out, and I'm not, look, I know these things are going to be said soon too. 1-5 in championship games. I'm sorry, no, we didn't make a championship game. Never mind. I thought we were there. No, we're not there. 1-4 in championship games, and this year as the number 1 seed, two number 1 seeds, one and dones. You can't deflect all.
I gotta talk to Mr. BCE here. Packers are overrated. The Packers are not overrated.
Who's BCE? Oh,
Rodgers is overrated, and the 49ers own Rodgers. Rodgers owns Rodgers. 49ers did nothing today that stopped Rodgers. Rodgers stopped himself by throwing stupid passes and doing stupid crap. Bottom line is, I wish the Packers would have traded him to the 49ers. Just trade him. Please. Now. Get him. Gone. Bye. See ya. Good. Riddance.
I think his value just went down, though.
No, it didn't. People are dumb.
Look, okay, let's talk about this then. Let's talk
Trade him
about
to the
this.
Broncos. They'll freaking give you a bunch.
Let's talk about this real quick. People have seen how the McVay Shanahan offense works, right?
Well, this Packers offense does not look like that.
This is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you. Hear me out. People have seen how that offense works. That was supposed to be the Matt LaFleur offense. Matt LaFleur came in with that offense and some of those plays, and Rodgers liked some of those plays when they turned into big plays for him and all this stuff. But then he meshed in, and they had to mesh in what Rodgers likes and the McCarthy concepts that Rodgers liked, or whatever McCarthy's offense became when Rodgers took it over and decided to, kind of mold it into what he wanted. So anyway, what I'm saying to you is, do you really think, knowing Aaron Rodgers' reputation and doing what he likes to do or wants to do, and on top of that, how he only wants to work with certain guys or it takes so long to gain his trust, how does a guy like that mesh into your brand new team and potentially new offensive system so quickly and easily? How does that work? And do some of these teams really want to take that on? Because most of them that are trying to take him, right, are trying to get him to get them to the next level, to get them to win that championship. But if you got all those factors in, and you already have like offensive coach or whatever, or do you just placate to him completely and get whatever offensive coach he wants, and then you just tell all your receivers like, look, this is going to suck for a while, but hopefully he'll trust you after a while and do whatever he says, and blah 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 blah. I'm just saying, the way he likes to play and all the adjustments he likes to make, and just with a look or just with a nod or just with a wink or whatever the hell it is, guys are supposed to know what he's thinking. How the hell does that work on a new team? I don't know how that works.
The problem
I don't see it
is
working out great.
These NFL teams are stupid, and they don't realize that that's going to be the problem. They just think he's going to be like Tom Brady. He's going to show up and then be great, and the team's going to win. And so they'll trade for him. We'll get somebody. There'll be some dumb team who'll trade for him. Seahawks, Denver, Raiders, whoever. Some dumb team with a dumb owner who forces his team, his general manager, says, "What do the Packers want? Let's get it. I want A-Rod here. Blah blah blah. We'll sell the tickets. We'll get the money in. Even if they don't win, it'll just be a big, huge thing." But and this quote here by Zero, he says LaFleur can flourish with a quarterback that follows his lead. I don't know if he can. Zero. That's what scares me. And Love has been given the opportunity to try to be something a couple times this year and has looked like complete crap. When he gets a little pressure in his face, he chucks up the ball like a ding-dong.
That's what he did in college when he had 20 touchdowns and 17 picks or whatever the heck it was.
I mean, it's even stupider than Rodgers. Great. At least Rodgers isn't throwing the ball into harm's way. He's just throwing it to double-covered Devontae Adams on 3rd and 11 with the game on the line. Yeah, you're right, Zero. When Aaron Rodgers wins his MVP, it's going to look really stupid. And when LaFleur wins Coach of the Year, it's going to look even more stupid.
So I mean, what I laid out to you, I still think I just don't know how it works. And I think he's a really complicated guy to bring into a new team with new faces, unless they also say they're going to, like Tom Brady did, they're going to get his guys like, oh, well, they're going to sign Devontae Adams with him and they're going to sign Randall Cobb. And then you just transplant what he does in the Packers down to a new team. Okay, well then fine. I guess it works similarly. And then maybe if you have a couple breaks or something goes your way, maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't. But something that made me think of was, okay, so we talk about what the Packers could look like without him and if a new quarterback could work, and I think they could. Well, then the Packers have to play differently. And how do they play differently? They have to draft offensive linemen differently. And that's what they chose not to do this year. They have to become a run-first team, which means you draft run-power offensive linemen. And they passed on guys like that this year. So if you're the Packers front office and you're understanding this doesn't work, we're going to move on from this guy. We're going to play with a lesser quarterback. Yes, we're going to play with a lesser quarterback, but we're going to play offensive football differently. And when we play offensive football differently, we need to begin with the run. We have good backs, but we need dudes that can move some guys and get some blocks and sustain blocks. And they chose to pass on some guys last year that could do that. And now they're going to have to hunt for those guys and prioritize that in the draft. If this is what happens, if Rodgers is gone, Adams is gone, we're going to be a run-first team. We need to get the guys on the line to do it. Royce Newman is not, like the guys they have now are not the guys. They basically got to draft damn near a whole new offensive line. Maybe Myers will be good enough at center, but like all the other guys, not physical enough. Become a bully team.
You know what scares me? I don't think they're going to move on from Aaron Rodgers or Davante Adams.
Come on.
Unless Rodgers requests the trade. I think they're going to try to get him to sign for longer. I think they're going to sign back Davante. They're going to be in cap hell. They're going to let all these good guys go who they could sign back 7 good players for the price that Davante Adams and Aaron Rodgers would take up right now. And they're going to just let them go. And Bruce is like 20 of 29 for 225 yards, good enough to win this game. How many touchdowns did he have, Bruce? None. How many third down incompletions did he have, Bruce?
When Bruce goes back and watches the game, which he will do, he'll see. He'll understand.
I don't know. I used to think Bruce saw the truth.
He does. He will tell it. He'll say things like after game, and then he'll go back and watch it and be like, "Yeah, that guy didn't play as good as I thought," or, "Oh, you're right. You know, hey, that guy was actually pretty good when I thought he kind of sucked." So Bruce will
Chris
see it.
is in there, my old boss. Hey, Chris, what's up? You know, I don't know.
Here you
Those lines suck, Bruce. You're right.
Lala was asked, and then you adjust. Like, dude, you can't play.
And that's on the floor.
Well, is it? Or is it the players on the field? Come on, man.
And Steno.
It's both.
Steno, the great offensive line coach. He's so great.
What did I tell you?
He's so great.
God, I'm going to pull that effing clip from me if I can find it and sift through our hours and hours of bullshit. And I'm going to pull my damn clip that said to everyone 2 months ago that if the Packers don't play the right guys, they're going to lose.
Well, no kidding.
And that's what they did. No, but there's the temptation. You had guys that were doing pretty good. Yash was one of those guys.
Yash should have been in the game. I mean, unless he was hurt or something we don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what happened with him.
They chose to bring Billy Turner back, and Billy Turner, our left tackle. Come on, guys. Did you learn nothing? How did you not learn? How did the great Steno and Butkus not learn? And who makes those decisions? Did LaFleur empower his position coaches to make those decisions? Did he sign off on that one? Because that was a big one. You lucked out that Myers came back to help you get Royce's piece of crap out of there, or it would have been way worse. Just a heads up. If Royce Newman had to block Armstead all freaking game, just a heads up. But just think if you had Royce out there and Billy Turner out there, this game wouldn't even been close. And nobody wants to talk about O-line. And everybody likes to, Jason likes to talk about O-line. All I ever hear about is O-line. It's because it's the most damn important group on the freaking offense. We talk about the stars and Aaron Rodgers and Davante Adams and even Aaron Jones and like, blah, blah. Great. But the freaking O-line, if the O-line sucks, you're going to suck. And that's just football, dudes and ladies. Sorry, but it is. Sorry. Rodgers' stats look fine. You're right, Bruce, but no. Watch the game. Chris is feels sorry for us. But the blame will go to O-line. It's nothing new, Ben. Right? Brett Favre threw 6, could have been 10 picks in a game. And did Brett Favre take any heat after that game? He threw all his receivers under the bus, right? Same crap. Special teams. Matt LaFleur. Plenty of blame to go around for this one, but your 2-time, back-to-back, 4-time MVP quarterback has plenty to put on his shoulders, and he was supposed to be the difference maker. He was supposed to be the leader to the promised land. He was the guy that put all the attention on himself this year and made it all about him and Devontae. So part of the responsibility of being a star and getting all the coin and getting all the other stuff is you got to come through. He did not come through. That you cannot deny. And yes, I want him gone too. Heads up.
I think I'm done. I
Okay.
don't want to be on this anymore.
Mom says LaFleur has Rodgers back.
I know. I just
Watson
read that
back,
stuff. That's
and
why
all
I'm
this
upset.
stuff.
That's why I'm upset. I can't. I don't know if I can be a Packer fan anymore.
Well, we'll have to see what they do.
If Rodgers is still there, I'm done. You can't have your quarterback run your team. You just can't. And expect to win. I don't care how good he is.
Here's another one.
Bruce, I don't care. I don't want Love. I don't think Love's any good either. He hasn't proved anything. When he's out there, he sucks.
What is... I got to ask Bruce. Bruce, what do you want?
Bruce just likes to pick fights.
No, I know, but seriously, I want to ask him here. Bruce, if you're still hanging around and still commenting, what do you want? Do you want to win Super Bowls? Do you want to win Super Bowls? Because right now, your guy that you keep clinging to isn't doing it and hasn't done it in a very, very long time. So this is not working. We've changed coaches. We've changed offensive coaches. We've changed defensive coaches a bunch of times. Defense played just damn fine and actually great today. This is not working. It's time for a new direction, a new approach. Look, the freaking Rams made the Super Bowl with Jared Goff as their quarterback. Do you need, if you have a good run game, if you bone up and get the right players for that, which we have, I think, backs that can do it, you can get to the Super Bowl with a game manager type guy. Sorry,
Bruce,
but you can.
Bruce just said I actually do want AR gone.
What?
Bruce, you're
don't
killing me,
understand.
man.
You're not the only one disgusted. We're all disgusted, but we're also trying to figure out what the heck's going on. I don't know if you're disgusted at the game or disgusted at us, Tim, but thanks for commenting. We appreciate it. Bruce says he does want an AR gun. Well, Bruce, come on, man. I don't think Love has got it all either, but do I think he could be better than Jared Goff? Maybe.
Not if he chucks it when he gets pressure. He just throws it up for the grabs like a ding dong because that's what he does.
Well, I understand, but if you run the ball a bunch and you do a lot of play action, a lot of boots and a lot of rolls, I think he can handle that okay. I don't know.
Listen, we need better than a slow blocking tight end as our main tight end, okay? We need better than a slow, barely can get open suspect hand wide receiver who does play great when he's out there and he can read the ball in the air, but can't really get open. He's not a game breaker. We need better than right tackle who blocks for 1 second and patty cakes all the time and doesn't do anything else. We need better than, a defensive tackle who apparently is very dominant. That's all anybody ever says. But whenever he gets into the backfield, he's so damn slow he can never make a freaking play ever. We need better than a safety who's supposed to be super fast but can't read the ball in the air, doesn't seem to know what's going on around him half the time, and he can't cover tight ends. Okay, we need better than a corner who is considered to be one of the best corners in the NFL, but gets hurt tackling a guy
a lot
and is out for freaking 10 weeks, and then comes back in this game, and he's not exactly a great tackler either. We need better than a guy who
he was unblocked. He had a chance to stop him from getting the first down.
Yeah.
I mean,
we need better than a guy who only wants to make 2 plays a game, and then
especially when he gets that first play like right away. Then I said it jokingly, but I think it's really what happened. I didn't see a hell of a lot from him after that, except not being disciplined when he was actually on the outside, and that we expected. That's why he was best pass rusher, interior pass rusher only. Should have been, his role this year.
Here's the thing, everybody, Packer fans. We got lucky. We got Rasul Douglas, who came in and saved 2 games for us and was an awesome addition, who they're probably not going to bring back because they're stupid.
Oh, my God. If they don't, are you serious?
We got lucky with Devondre Campbell, who's pretty darn good. But now he's an all-pro, and there's no way we're keeping him because he's going to be too expensive. We got lucky Zadarius Smith got hurt and didn't play all year so that he wouldn't screw up plays because he's trying to get to the quarterback in every single play and doesn't know where the ball is half the time. We got lucky that our defense is able to play good because of that. I don't know what else to say. Aaron Rodgers, I said it last night, he wants to take a play from a designed play and turn it into a one-on-one matchup, which is a Mike McCarthy thing. One-on-one matchup, win your one-on-one matchup.
Maybe he heard that so much it just stuck with him, I guess.
Yeah, well, it doesn't work. You can't win that way. You win with play calling. You win with play design. You win with, working together as a team. That's how the Patriots won all the time. That's how Tom Brady wins all the time. He's not stupid. He doesn't care if he throws the ball 35 yards in the air as long as the ball gets in the end zone. He's happy to dump it off to a Wisconsin running back and have him be the superstar at a Super Bowl, and they win. And then you never hear from that guy ever again. But Tom Brady had the Super Bowl, and does anybody give a crap about James White or whatever his name was anymore?
I do. James White,
I know you do,
MVP.
but does anybody
MVP that year?
Yeah, but he wasn't. But does anybody remember or really care? Does anybody talk about James White nonstop, constantly, every day? No. But does everybody talk about Tom Brady nonstop, constantly, every day? You bet your butt. Mom says Aaron Rodgers is doing his press conference right now. I don't care. I don't want to see it.
I don't really want to hear it. It's gonna be the same old BS anyway. I don't really care.
Yeah, same old BS.
Deflect. We didn't do this. We had some things there. Just miscommunicated. Blah 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 blah. I thought maybe he'll throw some blame around at like special teams and stuff. But who knows? Maybe he won't. Maybe he won't because he already what does he have to like? You said it yesterday. I mean, is he that concerned? Is it when we were talking about who's got pressure on him? Everybody's like, Rodgers got the most pressure on him. I kind of thought so too, but it only has pressure if if he feels like this is really something crucial to his career, and I don't know that he did.
I don't think he cares anymore.
He's still. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer. Let's look at it logically here. He's a Hall of Famer. That's not going to change. He can be talked about as one of the greatest quarterbacks to play because that depends on how big of a group you get, right? He's got a Super Bowl win. If he doesn't win this year and didn't win this year, was it really that much pressure on him to come through right now? Some people will hammer on him, but those are the people that were going to hammer on him anyway. Some people will have a lesser view of him now. And then when you start to look at the playoff record, wins and losses, and you look at 2 number 1 seed, one and dones at home, that'll sting a little bit, but it's not going to change his Hall of Fame status. It's not going to change all the memories of like insane, crazy, awesome plays, comebacks, other amazing things that he did. Those are will be the things that live on in most people's memories. So I don't know. To me, he played like a guy that wasn't feeling enough pressure tonight. To me, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, he was definitely feeling defensive pressure because his offensive line tackles couldn't block.
Let's see what Lee says. Lee's smart. I know most of you guys are having really good comments. Appreciate it. He thinks 12 gives you the best chance for Super Bowls currently. This year was the last year he could have done it. Keeping 12 for a shell of a team next year, I'll pass on. Time to rebuild. Okay. What about Lee? Boning up, making some trades for some, or hitting the free agency hard for some physical offensive linemen and drafting a couple of stud O linemen and shifting to next year as a run-heavy team. What about that? So it's not a total rebuild. It's just change in offensive philosophy. And in a crappy division, you probably still win the division, right? And you have a chance. If you can run the ball because you've asserted yourself as a physical running team and you get a home playoff game and you spend money keeping the valuable defensive pieces, I think that's a possible Super Bowl team as well, potentially. You know, you got to get some breaks, but everybody has to get breaks in the playoffs to make the Super Bowl most of the time.
You know, we started this dumb podcast 3 years ago because we were so excited with the new head coach because we thought McCarthy was the problem. Remember that? We thought McCarthy was the problem, Jace. We thought, get rid of McCarthy and all the problems go away because Rodgers is the man. I believed that. I believed that 3 years ago. And all the last 3 years have shown me is, first of all, it's a systemic problem that the Packers, I don't think they really care to win the Super Bowl. They just want to have a team that's pretty good. And Lee's comment is the truth. Aaron Rodgers gives you the best chance to get to or possibly win a Super Bowl, to make the playoffs, to be a thing, because he is a very, very, very talented player who can take advantage of teams that aren't as good as him and coaches that aren't as good who don't know that, hey, just pressure him or, hey, just do something like that. But when it comes to teams and coaches that are smart and know how to stop him, it's easy to stop him. How in the world can they keep that up? I've said this many times. I am sick. I would rather be a Giants fan who won 2 Super Bowls and then sucked every other year because you don't have the heartbreaking, destroying loss like this, where you had such high hopes and then everything just blows up in your face. Even the Vikings, as much as the Vikings suck, and then they are good, and then they suck. At least they're not always in the playoffs and always lose in the playoffs. So you have a good feeling, you think something's going to happen, and then it just blows up in your face. The Vikings have rights to complain about stuff. And you could say, well, they're in a purgatory of 8-8 every year. Well, of course, now it's 8-9 or 9-8. I mean, there's 17 games, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the Packers every year, except for, those last 2 McCarthy years where we stunk. Our record was terrible. And all we got out of it was Rashawn Gary and,
Savage and whatever. I mean, whatever. Anyways,
Jesus, my kid's going nuts.
well, he's
Hey,
upset.
keep it down, you crazy monster.
He's upset, man. He's upset about the Packer game. No, he's
Yeah,
not.
I'm sure
I know
that's
he's
it.
not. But it wasn't McCarthy that was the problem, is what I'm trying to get at. I mean, he was a problem, but it wasn't just that. And I want all these guys in the comments. What would you rather have? Would you rather have a team that's in the playoffs and always has a chance? Is that exciting? Packers fan 12 Super Bowl window is over. Is it? Did we even have a Super Bowl window?
We just thought we did, because that's what the Packers sold us, and that's what Aaron Rodgers made you think. You know, not him specifically, but that's what, with his presence, that's what you thought as a fan. But look, there are perceptions, and then there's reality. And reality has shown us this doesn't work. This doesn't get us to the Super Bowl. I went through it before. Sorry if you missed it. I don't want to recap it all, but like, we changed coaches, we changed offensive coaches, defensive coaches, other players, this and that. We got him stuff he wanted. He still he took some of LaFleur's offense, but took some of McCarthy's offense and made this offense and blah, blah, blah. And I've outwardly on this show said how I don't like how, you know, certain quarterbacks and players change so much stuff at the line of scrimmage. I mean, I understand at times that helps you, but that's where a lot of things can get screwed up, especially when you're dealing with new people and new places and pieces in different positions and all this sort of stuff. Everybody's got to know all those things and all those adjustments. Sometimes I think it's just easier and more effective to just run the play if you have a good play design. But okay, fine, you can argue with me on that if you want. But this doesn't work. It doesn't work. And it's time. And I'm like, you guys saw me talk about how I love Quinn Miners. Would I love them to draft him? Hell yeah. I want that guy on my team. I want more physical linemen on my team that can dominate guys on the other side of the ball. Because if you've ever been in that position where physically a guy across from you can just whoop your ass, sorry, I mean, you start to lose confidence in yourself. You start to shut down as a player. If you got a bully running team, it can be an effective team. And I pull up Zero's thing here because I really like that Huntley kid from the Ravens. I'm not saying he's a great passer, but he's got some ability. He's got some skill. Can probably throw to wide open dudes if they're wide open. And if Matt LaFleur's offense is working the way you want it to work, dudes should be wide open. Especially if you're doing a lot of play action, a lot of run. The other part, Ben, is as a Packers fan, here's my question to you. We have seen for years and years and years, people used to blame Blake Martinez. People used to blame Dom Capers. They used to blame Mike Pettin. But we have seen for years and years and years, teams convert third downs by simply throwing it over the middle of the tight end. Maybe a taller slot receiver, maybe a short slot receiver. I don't care. They run simple, quick pass patterns over the middle and get first downs. How many times in the Aaron Rodgers era, since early on, okay, early years, he used to throw over the middle. He used to throw seam balls to Jermichael Finley and other tight end guys, and even Jordan Nelson would go in the slot sometimes. And sometimes they use Devontae Adams in the slot, but then
they did on the first drive today. He was in the slot a lot today.
But then he had to be outside again and get those balls up the sideline or double coverage. Right. So how many times do you see us take the easy pass over the middle? Because we're attacked, because we even have a receiver in the middle. Who makes that decision? We don't know. The coach is different. McVay's offense, Shanahan's offense, have guys run over the middle a lot. So that would make me think that Matt LaFleur's actual offense would have a lot of in-cutting pass patterns with guys running over the middle a lot. And he would be perfectly comfortable calling that on third down and getting a first down. But we have had a quarterback who does not want to throw balls over the middle. And is that the reason we don't attack the middle for the easy stuff? A lesser quarterback can throw balls over the middle. Watch Jimmy Garoppolo's passes. They weren't great today, but they were completed for first downs. I'm just saying. So don't think that, oh my God, no Rodgers, we're so screwed. No. If we change offensive philosophy, have a capable quarterback, and attack the damn middle once in a while, it could be effective. You can win football games, especially if you take some of that freed up money and spend it to keep the guys on defense that you need to keep. So that's all I'm saying there. Woo-hoo. Let's see. Zero has an answer to your question. It's always better to make the playoffs and lose rather than sitting on the couch when the season ends. That's his take. This game was a cooler game. Poker ribbons. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Well, that's cool. And the excitement of the season. I mean, look, you feel bad for teams that just totally stink. But Ben wants to win the Super Bowl. He's tired of it. Let's see. Air just said that he doesn't want to be a part of a rebuild. Then he needs to go, Bruce says. And Mom echoes that. He doesn't want to be on a team that is rebuilding. Also, he didn't play as well and takes some of the blame. Okay, but was it like his blame that never mind, I won't get into that. Needs to have conversations next week. Now, he did say, Aaron Rodgers did say, Ben, although he says a lot of things, but he did say that he wasn't going to make his decision after the season take very long. He wasn't going to draw it. Now, I think that was kind of a cut at Favre when he said it. But just like he gave Favre's grandkid his record-breaking touchdown of Favre, the ball, for his record. Like, is that a cut at Favre? Like, I think
it is. Anyway, Favre, it'll always be there for Favre to see.
I know, this is
like
so
people were acting like that was a great. Oh, it's such a great thing. He gave Favre's grandson the record break. It's like, really? Is that to? I think he did it to just remind Favre that he broke his record.
I know. I don't know. Anyway, beside the point, I guess. But he did say that. I think he said it as a cut at Favre. But I hope it's true because, look, then we can all move forward, figure out what the hell's going on, figure out if Ben's still a Packers fan or not.
Well, I got a lot of green on. I got my green sweatpants on right now. You know the one from the picture?
Oh, Lee, come on, man. You know he ain't taking no massive pay cut. I mean, that is not happening.
Nope.
That
is kidding. He's going to win his 4th MVP. He's the best player in the whole league. There's no way he's taking a pay cut.
And crummy
he
guys
loved it when his best buddy David Bakhtiari was the highest paid tackle for like 3 weeks or whatever. That was his favorite thing in the world. He believes that Devontae is the most dominant player he's ever played with, and he should be paid like that. You think Rodgers is going to take less money? Hell no.
On top of that, I mean, the rates and the pay scale for quarterbacks keeps going up. I mean, Baker Mayfield might get $30 million. Like, what? Come on. There's no way Rodgers is going to take a pay cut. Crummy guys are getting paid almost what he's getting paid now. So, yeah.
Yeah, him and Jared Goff make the same amount.
Yeah. It's not happening. So, look, you gotta think about ways people build teams, right? Everybody thinks you need a quarterback that's top flight quarterback to have a chance. It's not true. There are other ways to win, and other teams have shown that. And I get so much emphasis has gone on the quarterback, but you know what? There have been ebbs and flows with trends in the NFL, and maybe it's time to buck a trend. I think it is. Now, it would be nice to get at least a capable quarterback with a little bit of experience, if you're going to make that transition. But I know who Ben wants. Probably Gardner Minshew if he's out there, right?
Ooh.
That make you a Packers fan?
Gardner Minshew would be the man.
But anyway,
I'd rather take Justin Herbert, but I don't think.
That's not going to happen. And then you can't be a run first team with a guy that talented. You gotta do, you know. Unless you just want him to be the most efficient passer of all time, where like every fifth pass is a touchdown or whatever, and he goes, you know, like 15 out of 20 for 400 yards and 3 or 4 touchdowns every game because they're all bombs on play action passes and stuff.
Yeah.
No.
No.
All right, fair enough.
Gardner, or Herbert, yeah, but Gardner Minshew can't bomb it. He's not.
No, I'm not talking about him. I was talking about Herbert. Sorry.
Yeah, Herbert would just be like, dude, 70-yard bomb, touchdown, boom. But we'd have to draft a speedster who can catch. So good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. I mean, MVS was.
Oh my God! Now Lee's talking about if Love is going to stink next year. We don't even know if Rodgers is going to not be here.
Yeah.
I don't know about any of that stuff, Lee.
Look, MVS. I mean, a couple of big late scratches in this game were pretty costly too. MVS changes the game. We said it. We've said it. We said it for 2 years.
Yeah.
He's not the best, but he changes the game. And without
I don't know
him
if it would have helped this game though, because there was no time in the pocket. So.
Well, depending. I mean, maybe they would have had to play more guys back, and they wouldn't have been able to bring as much pressure, you know, because they overloaded the line at times when they got pressure. Yeah. So,
well, Robert Tonyan would have helped too.
Robert Tonyan. I mean, Bakhtiari was.
So I'll say this:
one.
Rodgers didn't even throw a damn ball to Robert Tonyan when he was healthy. So
hardly at all.
Would it really have mattered? Probably not.
Do you sign him back, Ben?
Tonyan? Yeah.
Okay.
But only if you trade Rodgers. Because apparently Rodgers didn't want to throw to him this year.
Only a guy who never drops the ball and had like a, was it 55 out of 59 targets?
Yeah, I'll say this. Tonyan would be the best help for Jordan Love. Right? Jordan Love did not have Tonyan against Kansas City. So, you know, that'd be a huge help, is a tight end who catches everything. Mm-hmm. And it has some sort of athletic speed.
He's great running patterns. He's just not great running after the catch, but he is great at getting open and catching the ball. So, I mean, I don't care if he catches it, like hit him 20 yards downfield. That's a good gain. I'll take that from my tight end all day long. I don't care if he can't take a 5-yard catch and turn it into 15 yards. Okay. But if he can beat guys up the seam because he's fast and has great hands, give me that. I'll take it. Oh, let's see. Here we go. So, who says this? Football Fan 28, first comment I've seen from you. Welcome. Icing on the cake, last field goal attempt Packers had. 10 guys on the field. Sums up special teams for the season. Yeah, special teams was a problem. They totally were. And all season. And I like Mo Drayton, too. I like Mo Drayton, but, dude, what? That's a really interesting question. We have changed special teams coaches how many times? Why can't we just... Why is our special teams always so bad? Why? Is it the scouting department? They don't account for guys that are actually good on special teams? Is it because the draft picks aren't as strong as we need, and then we end up having to have these guys that we thought would have been special teamers that actually have to be starters because they're like undrafted guys and late round pick guys that normally make up your special teams, but for the Packers they have to be the starters because the other guys suck? Like, combination of that, I don't understand it, but we're terrible on special teams for so long. I don't get it. Efficient game manager, Zero says. Yeah. Would you would probably like an efficient game manager, right? At quarterback?
Me? Is he saying he wants Kirk Cousins?
No.
Because the Vikings probably don't want him anymore, and they can cut him and or trade him and only take $10 million on their salary cap, but he's worth 40 on their salary cap if he stays on the team. So talk around town this week was a lot of Vikings radio shows were like, we got to get traded or cut this guy or trade him or get rid of him or whatever. I don't think I'd want Kirk Cousins, but he's better than Jordan Love. I'll tell you that.
If you didn't have to pay him that much, I'd be on board with it. You know, he's already made a crap ton of money, so maybe he would for a chance to win.
Yeah,
maybe
he holds out for money.
Yeah, it's true.
Cousin always wants the big contract. That's his thing. And that, you know, quarterbacks, if their numbers look good, they have a right to. You know, that's fine. But I don't know about all that stuff next year. I'm done with that. I mean, I don't. The biggest thing about this game, the special teams, They just talked about that 10 guys on field on the last play. Block punt, block kick, or block field goal. The talent. I praised Goody on our award show. And I still think he actually does a pretty good job of finding guys, or with this team of people that find the guys. But I don't understand why you have linebackers and other guys protecting on a punt, especially when you know they're going to try to block it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Put two big beefy guys next to your snapper so they can help get in the way, at least. But Chris Barnes, what's he going to do there? And then the long snapper got his butt whacked, and there you go. It's just, it's really sad that
Come back to 0.
it's really sad that all these things that we've been talking about all year were the things that happened in this game and bit us in the ass. It's kind of crazy that two idiots, one of them who never played football in his life, can see the problems, and $1 million coaches can't, and $1 million players can't. I don't understand it. It's pretty simple what the problems are.
Ego. I mean, all I can say is ego, and I want the answers. I want someone to ask Matt LaFleur who makes the decisions about player substitutions.
Yes.
Who decides who starts, who's in the game? Does he have any say in that, or does he leave it all up to his position coaches? That's a huge issue. Just like who's in the game in special teams. Like, dude, come on, man. I need those answers. I need a smart enough, because we're not allowed in, because we're not big enough. We're not Cheesehead TV style or anybody else. So, although I plugged New Glarus Cabin Fever tonight, Cheesehead TV plugged Spotted Cow the other day and got a social post from New Glarus Brewing Company saying, "Thanks, Cheesehead TV." Well, New Glarus Brewing Company, give us a thanks for plugging Cabin Fever tonight. I probably should have one more. I only had 2. Dang it. Anyway, where was I going with that? The point is, I want those answers. I want somebody in the media to ask those questions. I need those answers. I want to know. Because if I'm the head guy and I'm ultimately responsible for everything, and I have to go in front of the microphones afterwards and say how this is on me and blah, 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 whether I believe it or not, then I want to have say in who the hell's on the field. I don't know.
Okay, I think I'm done. Everybody, special teams sucked. Offensive line sucked. Play calling sucked. Aaron Rodgers sucked. Defense was awesome. That's not enough to get a win. LaFleur did not show us that he's the coach that we want him to be.
No adjustments again.
No adjustments. The plays designs were stupid. Rodgers still does the same crap. Throw to Devontae, throw to Devontae, throw to Devontae.
Chuck it downfield on 3rd down.
Just makes no sense. Special teams, terrible. Billy Turner in the game is just dumb. All these things that we talk about every week. And I'm so sick of talking about it. And Zero thought defense wins championships. It does, Zero. If it wasn't for the special teams, take away one special teams blunder. out of the 3. Take away 1 stupid pass by Rodgers or 2 stupid passes by Rodgers. Maybe run the ball instead a couple times. And run more clock off. Packers would have won this game. Take Billy Turner out of the game and put anybody else.
I mean, come on, Yash. Seriously, Yash showed
What?
you all year long. That was a huge one.
So,
Yash showed you all year long.
yeah.
Done.
I'm really sad. I honestly thought, and that's the worst part, like I said earlier, when they got that 4th and 1 stop, I thought it was done. I thought the Packers had it in the bag. I was
huge.
I relaxed. I finally wasn't worried. I was relaxed. And then when Rodgers threw that, it was 2nd and down and 11 or something, and he just went back, looked at Devontae's way, and threw it over there for some dumb reason. I don't know why, even though was not open. And it was incomplete pass, and no time went off the clock, and it stopped. And I was just like, okay, wait a minute. Why did he do that? What's going on here? Why was that the play? Why was that the thing that happened there? And I can guarantee that was not a LaFleur call. I can tell you that much. And that was the start of something dumb. And then, of course, on 3rd down, sack. That was not a surprise. 3rd and 11, yeah, you're going to get sacked, especially when you can't block anybody. And then you get to block punt for the touchdown. So within 3 plays, we had stupid incompletion, sack, block for a touchdown. All 3 things we talk about every single week. Stupid pass to Devontae, offensive line, Billy Turner, can't block, and special teams sucks. Those 3 plays in a row, and they happened just 2 plays after an awesome 4th and 1 stop by the defense. Isn't that crazy? It didn't even. I was relaxed for like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, whatever it was, a minute, and then just like that, boom, boom, boom. Those 3 plays were the difference in this game. In a row. And you're talking Rodgers, offensive line, special teams issues. Same crap every single week. I cannot go through this every anymore. I would gladly cheer for a team like the Lions, who but work super hard.
Right.
Their coach is a tough guy who just wants to win. His emotions are honest. He looks so miserable in every game when they're losing. It's crazy. It's so sad to watch him on the sidelines. But man, when they win, everybody's fired up, and it's fun. Like I said, my favorite Packers season is 1989. Period. Why? Did they have the best team? No. They didn't even make the damn playoffs. But it was exciting. All the guys were fired up. You rooted for every single player, every single thing. And yeah, I was naive. I didn't know anything about football back then. I just watched plays and was like, Stewie Sharp and whatever, Magic Man, and all that crap. But it's hard because now I understand football so much better. And I see all the mistakes, and I'm like, fix the mistakes. Don't do stupid stuff. And they still keep doing stupid stuff. The 49ers did not want to win this game. They couldn't score any points. They couldn't do anything. We gave them the game. We stopped them on 4th and 1. And then we threw an incomplete pass, couldn't block anybody, and got a freaking punt block for a touchdown, and that was the end of it. Period. And then we did have the ball back to try to do something. Rodgers throws a stupid 40-yard bomb on 3rd and 13 or whatever the hell it was for no damn reason whatsoever. Did you not realize that was your last chance to try to win this game? Did you not realize this was a tied game? And you're just throwing up some but some dumb throw to double covered guy? Okay, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm
You're
done
fine.
talking. You can take over. I don't want to do this anymore. Mom and Dad, I love you guys. Zero, Lee, Rick, all the guys, the new guys who've been on tonight. Thanks for the comments. Hopefully we got some sort of like I feel a little better, just talking this all through for the last hour. Just, I feel like crap, but I mean, it's so much. This just reminds me so much of the NFC Championship game against the Seahawks, where like if one thing would have went, one out of like 20 things would have just gone the other way and not gone stupid, they would have won that game. right? Same thing here. But especially that black punt. The black punt for the touchdown was the worst play in the game. As much as Rodgers did dumb stuff, and as much as the offensive line sucked, that was the killer. That was the killer. So, yeah, Mom's got it right. I hope the Bills win for Micah Hyde.
Exactly. And actually, you know, I said if it was Bills Packers in the Super Bowl, I kind of be pulling for a Micah Hyde pick to like win the game. I mean, I think if Micah Hyde could pick off his old team, pick off Aaron Rodgers to win the game, I'd have been good with that, even if the Packers lost. This way, I don't have to root against Packers. I just root for Micah Hyde. God damn, he's a good guy. Son of a gun, he's such a good guy. I want him to win so bad. I don't like Josh Allen, but damn, Micah Hyde's such a good dude. And the Bills haven't won freaking forever. So
yeah, and I am starting to not like Joe Burrow. He's kind of rubbing me the wrong way.
No,
every interview he seems like he's kind of a ding dong, like a douchebag, jerk face.
Plus, he can't. His beard is more pathetic than mine, so you can't root for that guy.
As Mom would say, I think Joe Burrow is a numbnuts. That's what he seems. Right, Mom? Numbnuts.
Look here. I'm gonna leave you with one thing.
Thanks, Lee. That's nice. We try to do our best. We get all emotional, and I don't know.
I know. I'm going to leave you with one thing here before. I just wanted you to put this in your perspective. If you're still kind of on Aaron Rodgers defense mode, just imagine, flip the script, and imagine that Jimmy Garoppolo threw the pass to the receiver like crap up the sideline in that situation. Then imagine Jimmy Garoppolo threw a bomb on 3rd and 11 or 3rd and 13 with your last chance to take control and win the game. Imagine what you would think about that, and imagine what people would say about that. No quarterback should be doing that crap in those situations. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. And plus, it didn't work. And that's the bottom line. If it works, I guess you excuse it. I still think it's dumb, but you go with it. If it doesn't work, I was right that it was dumb, and it didn't work. But I was right, it was dumb even if it worked. But I'm even more right because it's dumb, and now more people understand it's dumb because it didn't work. Anyway, that's how I'd say that. Anyway, Lee, appreciate it. Mom, Zero, everybody's been on tonight. Thanks for all the comments. We suffer together as Packers fans. We've been suffering for far too long. And the other damn thing that really bums me out, I got to say, okay, I'll let you go after this, I promise. In 2010, I just moved to Madison, okay? I just moved to Madison before that season. And everything was new, a lot new job, new house, new all this stuff, and trying to figure out all these crazy things, a bunch of life weird stuff. And the Packers made the Super Bowl and like going through this playoff run, right? And the last time the Packers made the Super Bowl, last time the Packers won the Super Bowl before that, I watched the Super Bowl with this guy over here. This over here or over here, whichever direction he is for you, for me. And then we got to 2010 and I was like, man, this team's so good. They're on the rise. We'll watch the next one. I'm still freaking waiting for the next one. And we're getting old. I want to watch the Super Bowl with my brother. And I thought it was going to be this year. Sorry, bro. I'm not coming to watch somebody else playing the Super Bowl. That have to be Packers because you live too far away. But
that's fine.
Anyway,
it doesn't matter.
That also makes me disappointed. And also because that guy back there, that was his last chance to win a Super Bowl.
How do you know?
No one's going to pick him up. Nobody values interior offensive linemen that are getting close to 30 years old or whatever.
Somebody might pick him up.
Maybe the Lions pick him up. Lions like to sign next Packers.
Yeah. Vikings, they suck. They might.
Lions are really far away from the Super Bowl, though, so it's not going to work. Anyway, I love my guy LP. I wish him the best. He's an awesome dude.
He's an awesome guy.
God dang it. All right. Appreciate all you guys. Our first and maybe last live game special. Who knows? But at least last for this year.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. We appreciate you guys. Stay healthy, stay good, and get through the rest of the winter. And at this point, Root for the Bills, Micah Hyde. He's still a Packer to me. So root for him.
Yep.
All right. Peace out, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Be good.